Oh, hold on. My Discord audio isn't actually set up. Hold on. Prepared streamer. Prepared streamer. Hold on. Prepared streamer. I don't know why my Discord audio is configured to a VTuber that I haven't spoken to in 3.5 years. What the hell's going on? Okay, everybody. Hi. We're in here. We are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of VTuber D&D. I am Gunky, proprietor of Tavern of Tales and your game master for tonight. We have a special treat for everybody. This is the very first session in a long-term campaign. The Tavern of Tales is a project. It's a group that specializes in short form, like one-shots and mini-campaigns and stuff like that. So this is an oddity, and it's going to be a fun little event. This is a special little event. But before I continue, I would like to give a little spotlight to the special little goobers that I have collected here. I'm going to start with the left, and I'm going to go right. Who is this pink candy demon? Who is this? Who is this? Sherry, who are you? Tell me about yourself. Tell me about your character.
Hi! I'm sure you'll say I am debuting eventually. And I will be playing an awesome little chicken centaur. Woohoo! Yippee!
An
Yahoo!
aviantar. A 8-foot tall, half chicken, half silly girl.
2,700 pound.
Average League of Legends player build. Aviantar. You know she got Discord kittens. Moving on. Dyron! Who are you? What's your character? Tell me about yourself. What are you doing?
Hi, hello. I don't yet have my VTubing stuff at all. We're still waiting on the artist to finish all of that stuff. But normally I'm Dyron. I shall eventually figure out what to call myself when I am cool and awesome. I'm playing a 6'7" Minotaur named Beef, and he is quite dedicated to his quaint little shop that he has. He's going to be running. Yes.
All right.
Intimidating man.
Big Minotaur man. All right. Last but surely not least, Zomi. Who are you? What are you doing? What's your character? Tell me about yourself.
Hi, I'm Zombie Tombs. Redesign pending. It's coming soon, hopefully. And I'm playing
All of us?
all of us.
I was not kidding when I said last night we have like 4 people that are mid-rebrand and don't stream.
I didn't think all 3 of us would.
Playing Soul, your friendly neighborhood TM thief.
Your friendly neighborhood burglar. I'll rob you. Give me your money. And hi, I'm Gunky, your game master. And I've been here the entire time. And yeah, we've got some tasty little goobers here. But first, I would like to show off another little treat that we have. This, for those watching on YouTube right now, you've seen the thumbnail art. For those on Twitch that haven't seen the thumbnail, there is a special piece of cover art for specifically this campaign. And I would like to show this piece of cover art really quick. So, the Court of Bones, as you can guess, is about bones. And this is a new cover art! It goes hard, doesn't it? It's so freaking cool. So, it's a skeleton. He's smoking cigars. He's got a jester hat. This is going to be our background. This is our cover art for the campaign. And these tarot cards are important. They will be important. And you will see them being important very soon. And so, with that, I think we're about ready to get into it.
I agree.
All right!
Yeah!
So, let me go ahead and do
I
a
agree.
little bit of position gain with a little bit of this. Hi, yes, we use Roll20 chat. Sorry for those that are not used to light mode. Flashbang warning. This is the land of Utoria. Let me go ahead and exposize you a little bit. Let me go ahead and tell you about this land, Utoria. This land was a created thing. a fabrication thanks to the two godlike deity figures, the giants and the dragons, who made our land that we know as Utoria, the heart of magic. This place where we live, us mortals, is the very birthplace, the very foundation of magic was laid here. As the elves drink from well springs of magic, and the dwarves fiddle with their runic technology to build warforged and other mechanized wonders, the humans still live in mundanity, despite the bizarre arcane nature of this land. That is changing, however, and in the recent years in Utoria, humanity has begun to study magic, putting arcane words to parchment. The first wizards are being born. And with that, of course, comes those that may abuse magic. As a dark power stirs and an ancient evil may awaken, our journey starts at the southernmost point of Utoria, in a fishing city known as Glockmont. In this port city, crime is fairly rampant, and mostly the lawless gangs own the streets. Although most people live on houses next to the sea, those that live here are just trying to get by. Starting with that, it is early in the morning in Glockmont. As the sun sets over the city, or rises over the city, it shines and beams down, gazing out on the whole crew of everyone waking up and going about their daily activities, either fishing, preparing their market, or robbing those fishing and preparing their markets. As the city now comes alive, Soul, I would like you to make a perception check.
Oh, okay. Oh. I rolled a 5.
You rolled a 5. As you awake, slow, steady, and uneasy. It's one of those naps where you just kind of wake up and you're like, what time is it? As you're groggy, your hair is messy, you catch the figure, a silhouette, in your window. The sunlight is broken apart by a figure, clad in darkness, with two pointy ears, perched up on your windowsill before leaping out into the city. Next to your bed, on your dresser, you notice some things. A candle has been lit. Candle that you extinguished the night before. The dresser is closed. Sitting on the dresser is a letter folded up. To your south, there is a door leading out of your room. To your north is an open window. To your east is the nightstand. What do you do?
Okay, yeah, would be like, well, having an open flame is not the safest thing ever. I'm gonna turn off the flame. And I'm gonna pick up this letter, see what this is all about.
Okay. You take your fingers, snuff out the candle, and pick up the letter. It reads, "Throughout the years that you have been here in Glockmont, I have known you only as an annoyance, a thorn in my backside that I can't seem to remove. But now I find myself at an odd time. And now, my rival, I believe I have a mission for the both of us. Something only our skills combined can accomplish. a score bigger than anything we can hope to achieve. Riches beyond your wildest imagination. Meet me at the docks. By noon. I'll be waiting. From Marin.
How do you spell that?
Maren.
You know, you really could just talk to me. This is this is a lot. Okay. What time is it right now?
It is early morning. It's like 6 or 7 a.m.
I got some time.
Mm.
I can maybe fit in a thievery or two. Okay. Fold up the letter. Put it in one of my many pockets. I'm just gonna head out for the day. Stop by, say hi to the guards, maybe maybe see some nice thievery that I can happen on my walk.
Okay, yeah, sure. You walk out into the port city of Glockmont. The cobblestone stairs here in the northern part of the city are lined with these kind of iron grates, and underneath these iron grates is this, it still has the color to it, this blue-like fluid, harvested from the bioluminescent fish here within Glockmont. The lamps that kind of shroud the area, their blue light is kind of fading to the sun, to the rising sun. As you walk out to the south part of the city, there is the docks. This part is more of like these dock-like walkways above water, as well as like the standard docks that you would imagine ships parking, right?
Mhm.
To the northern part of the city, there is the entrance and kind of where also where the guards barrack is.
Mhm.
To your east is where the tavern is. What do you do?
I'm gonna stop by the tavern first and maybe pick up some like sweet treats.
Okay,
Pick
yeah,
up some breakfast.
sure thing. Yeah, you walk towards the eastern part of the city. It takes about an hour, but eventually you make it to the tavern. Stopping by, this place is as musty and disgusting as you know. Yes, the stowaway's barrel. Or the stowaway's keg. This tavern is kind of the gathering place for not only adventurers, but the lowlives of Glockmont, to which there are plenty here in this city. As people gather around, I'd like you to roll, or if people are going about their business here within the tavern, I'd like you to roll a perception check.
Oh baby, that's an 18.
An 18. Before walking in, you approach the entrance to the stowaway's keg, where there's the symbol on the sign of a rat peeking out of the barrel, just chugging back a bottle of ale. There is a very large, well-built human who's bald. He has this scar over his eye and this thick beard, and as he's looking, he's just kind of the bodyguard outside the stowaway's keg. But he watches you, and he goes, "So!"
I'm assuming I would know his name.
Yes, you do. His name is Breer.
Breer, how's it going, man?
Another day, another prince. But
Uh,
can't complain. It's been slow enough all this morning. Not like last week. By this time, I'd have thrown out 3 different troublemakers. I ended up with one knife in the arm, but hey, I haven't been stabbed yet. I'd
that's
say
always a plus.
you know it. Anyways, you going to word with the boss? What brings you around?
Picking up some breakfast. I just got up. Marin left me a note. really should just talk to me, but what can you do?
Marin left you a note? What, another death threat?
No, not this time. I think we really upgraded in our friendship.
Upgrade your
He wants to
friendship.
work together. That's new. We're
Yeah,
getting somewhere.
yeah, that is some next level stuff. I'd expect him to booby trap a mark for you, or at least try to throw a firebomb into your window. Guy hates your guts. I mean, honestly, he really hates your guts. He thinks you're insufferable, soul. I mean, he thinks you're absolutely wretched. He thinks you smell, dude. I'm serious. This guy thinks you suck.
You know what? We all start somewhere. I'm sure he could turn in. I'm sure we could. Maybe we just started off on the wrong foot, you know? Maybe I stepped on the little toes coming here and thieving. Yeah.
Well,
I feel like that's a little harsh. I'm sure he has his reasons. This seems like a new point that we can become friends.
well, I'm excited for you too. And also, excited for what mischief you can cause the cards. The two of you, hand in hand? Oh, there's no score we can't hit. But, anyways, yeah, I won't keep you any longer, so enjoy your breakfast, and, well, don't get stabbed.
Right back at ya. I hope today is as slow as it was yesterday.
Here's open.
He pats you on the back as you enter, and just the force of his the impact of his giant palm almost pushes you through the door.
Haha! On grip.
You enter the tavern, and it is a salty Splatoon type image. The people here, although it's very early in the morning, the rogues here who have gathered, they're covered in scars. Some are picking their teeth with knives. While others are still like groggy from the morning or hungover. And they're just kind of waiting. But they all notice you. And although most give you some foul looks, it's kind of this fucking guy again. A lot of them are a bit more fonder. You walk up to the or actually, is there anything else in the tavern you would like to do, or are you walking straight to the bar?
I think while I'm walking up to the bar, I'm just kind of like waving at everybody.
Okay.
What a nice day for thieving.
I sure do love being a thief. Hello, you do, my fellow thieves. Okay, yeah, you sit at the bar, and at the bar there is a very, very large, haired woman, with that kind of like they're rolled up in these kind of pins. Her makeup is like half done, and the clothes are this kind of very silky, smooth, velvety cloth that hangs down. As she takes this little powder and dabs it onto her cheek, she peeks out to behind the bar counter to see who's there, and she goes, "Oh, Sir dearie, what brings you around?"
Just here, grab a little something before I head off for the day. You know, breakfast is the most important meal of the day.
Well, that's right, dear. What are you looking to eat today? We have some things, although no, the grills hasn't started yet.
Do you possibly have some just bread and jam?
Well, that we do, dear. That we do, dear. I'm coming right up, darling. And she heads around the counter, and some silence passes as you hear there's some clattering and clanking from the kitchen, and then echoing from the kitchen. So what brings you around? Anything planned today?
Oh, no, just the usual thieving. I think Marin. Let me phonetically spell this.
Like mare, like the horse, mare, but with an N. Mare N. Or like
Marin,
mare in,
let's
like
meet
you're
up.
throwing
Yeah.
like a mare in somewhere. Mare in.
Supposed to meet up later about some job, but you know, we'll see how it goes.
She peeks her head. You see her head lean out from the door, and she goes, "Are you trying to get stabbed, dear? That's how you get stabbed. You know he doesn't
No.
like you."
Yeah, but you know, rival is a friend waiting to happen.
I don't think that's true. Marin's killed people for less, dear.
He hasn't killed me yet, and he certainly tried. You know, I think it'd be wonderful to see what he's cooked up.
What he's cooked up, it might be a knife in your ribs.
Well, then I'll be twinning with Breer.
Oh, that you
Did he get
have.
stabbed?
Yes, he got stabbed 3 times last week. Oh, yes, the blood's still in behind the countertop here.
Oh, if you need help getting that out, I know a great trick to get out blood.
Oh, I bet you do, dear, but I feel like you might be using that trick if you're going to see Marin. Anyways, and then she leans back out from behind the counter in Zoming's room. So what are you doing in the meantime? Things are checking off your bucket list.
I think the only things I have planned today, swing by the guards, maybe fit in a thievery or two, and meet up, you know, maybe 30 minutes early to the docks.
Oh, yes, I think that's a good idea. I think the lieutenant wanted a word with you.
Yeah, he's doing okay. Especially if me and Marin are gonna be pairing up.
Well, you know him. We already paid his dues for the month, but if he has extra, don't be afraid to get a little rough, dear.
Alrighty.
And then she comes back out from the counter, with a little plate with some a very well toasted jam, or toasted bread with a strawberry jam that's kinda not necessarily pasted out, but you can tell she definitely tried her best.
Wow, this looks amazing.
Well, thank you. I tried to use whatever we had. It's our best in stock.
Yep, I always appreciate that. I'm just gonna chow down. Before I eat and leave, can I grab, like, do they have treats, like scones or, like, little cookies?
No.
Bread.
No. When you want to know what? You want to, considering how seedy and gross this place is, they have cookies, oatmeal, and raisin, though.
I'll take them.
Okay.
I like oatmeal and raisin cookies.
All right, yeah. You pop a little, and you take a very dried oatmeal raisin cookie.
Whoa! Who made these? Oatmeal raisin are my favorite.
Are they?
Yeah!
Are you okay?
What's wrong with oatmeal raisin?
Oh, just, nothing, Sol. I guess you've always been a bit of an oddball.
They're a great source of fiber.
I suppose so. But, well, I won't yuck your yum, dear. It's too early in the morning for that. Speaking of which, I do have to get back to my routine. I can't look like this all the time.
I probably won't be here when you finish it, but I can tell it'll look spectacular.
No, thank you, dear.
Let's go swing by the guards.
Okay.
Whatever is happening.
Okay, as you turn around and leave with your belly full, ready, you head out the front door and make your way towards the guardsman. The morning sun shines down along the northern path of Glockmont. As the dirt road treads its way, there's not a lot of people heading into the city, but the front gates are closed. Beef! Your Minotaur hooves trot alongst the dirt road as your things clatter alongst your back. You look over and you see the great lighthouses in the southern part of Glockmon, even from where you are outside the walls. Here, your investigation begins. The client you've been selling crystals to has been writing to you that, well, they haven't gotten their shipment, and that is really bad for business. To your south is the northern gate to Glockmont. To your north is away from Glockmont. What do you do?
Well, I've got to try the gate.
Okay. Walking up to the gate, roll a perception check.
Oh lord. Okay. Give me something good. I rolled an 8.
An 8. Looking
Yes.
around, nothing particular catches your eye, but what you do see is there is a large stone wall with fitted kind of wooden spikes in the gaps from where it's eroded, a wooden gate and an arched doorway, and at the front entrance there are 2 guards. They are in breastplate armor. One of them is leaning against the wall. He's like half asleep and his head's kind of crooked down. The other one is, he doesn't notice you, but he's kind of, his spear is kind of leaning against him, and his pinky is just up his nose, and he's straight up digging for gold. They haven't noticed you yet. And you approach the gate. What do you do?
I'm normally very unconfrontational. If I could, maybe while he's distracted digging for gold and his buddy's napping away, I might be able to I'd say slip past, but I don't know if it's I don't know how easy that'd be.
Well,
Especially for such a big man myself.
you could try rolling a stealth check. Unless there's something you would like to do to kind of help that stealth go a little easier.
I mean, okay, so obviously my merchant hasn't been getting his shipment. I've brought my own shipment of stuff just to make sure that it doesn't get stolen, and my merchant gets his supply as he needs, and to check out what's going on. So I think what I could possibly do is Mr. Diggin' for Gold over there could have his eyes caught on something shiny that I just so happen to toss over in that direction. I've got plenty. I can spare a few.
Okay, yeah, sure. Roll an athletics check, I suppose.
I rolled a 22.
22.
200.
You open the knapsack alongst your back and pull out a small white crystal with a blue core. It hums with an arcane equity to which all crystals from the northern lands do. As you hold it up to your eyes, you pulling it forward over the head of the nose-picking guard, and it clacks alongst the ground. The guard, taking his pinky out of his nose, goes, "Who's there? Come on!" He takes his spear and he just kind of like haphazardly like marches over and you. Whoa! What is this? He leans over, he grabs the crystal. Oh. He starts biting on it, clinks against his teeth.
Oh, money.
He is very much distracted.
Well, that'd be my cue to try and quietly clop my way past them.
Okay, yeah, make a stealth check with advantage.
Fall off the paper. My highest or stealth? My highest roll would make that a 9.
A 9? Okay, yeah. You start just like clopping your hooves along the ground, sneaking, treading past the sleeping guard. He goes, "Stop right there, criminal." As you tread past them, you hear a very loud crunch from the crystal to your right. Ow!
I kind of wince up. Ooh, those are not soft.
But the guards, you've snuck past the guards. You've made it past the gate.
Yeah.
As you
Awesome.
take the heavy gate, close the gate behind you, you are now in the northern part of Blockmont. The cobblestone road is lined with these iron bars and these, like this bluish kind of, bluish fluid that's now dimmed and is kind of just like mundane. There's these iron lamps with these glass fillings on the side of them, and they're filled with this fluid that kind of sloshes and flows. However, the bioluminescent fluid has since lost its glow, this late into the morning. To your south is the guards' barracks. Further to the south are the docks and the lighthouse. What do you do?
I don't believe I have much need to go to the guards' barracks just yet, especially not this early in the morning. I suppose I'll head down to the docks myself.
Okay, yeah. Walking down to the docks, you head down the road, and, my question is, are you heading straight down the road, or are you walking along, like, the side of the road? Kind of the...
I'll
kinda
walk,
like
I'll walk straight down. Now that I'm inside, like I don't really have a need to be all secret about it. I've been here a few times before. I'm pretty comfortable.
Okay, yeah. The sea breeze catches your mane and fills your nostrils. This, very salty, ocean scent. And also the, very pungent stench of fish, freshly caught. The waves wash out and sing to the shore as fishermen line the docks. The docks are more of this labyrinthine maze, these wooden boardwalks that connect and wind into each other. Eventually, these tiny boats, these little, like, canoes with sails, are just kind of making their way, winding their way around the docks. Fishermen with their rods, fishing into the blue, blackish abyss that is the Glockmont water. There is a lot of markets getting set up. There's a jewelry market, a fish market, and a crystals market. Further south past here is the lighthouse. What do you do?
Well, I've came here with one goal and one goal only. Hopefully, especially to get this extra weight off of my back, I'll head to the crystal stand or the crystal market. It'd be like a building or a stand since it's on the docks.
It's just a stand.
Okay, yeah. So then, yeah, I'd go towards the crystal stand.
Okay. Yeah, you walk over to the crystal stand. Make a perception check.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. You walk over to the crystal stand, and it is barren. It is hard to see really any crystals on display. From your equity and knowledge of being a crystal miner in the Northern Lands, you can tell a lot of these crystals are mundane, although some do sing. Very few of them do. Many of these crystals are just gone. Behind the counter, there is a man, and he's loaded. He seems to be just like moving crates. Behind him, before he notices you. Oh there, big guy. What can I do you for? Early morning, eh?
Yeah, really early. You've been having some issues with shipments lately?
You could say that. Well, damn varmints running around Glockmont stealing all crystals around here. And the wilderness shipments. Hell, I can't even turn my head before 5 crystals been swiped out from underneath me. Hell,
Yeah, I can tell.
they goddamn took my chandelier. I had a chandelier made of arcane crystals, and they took it when my back was turned. How the hell you gonna take a chandelier?
That's a great question. Well, hopefully I can reimburse your chandelier trouble. I take off my like backpack or pack that I have on that's filled to the brim with the shipment that we were supposed to have brought to them. This should refill you, right?
Well, it would, but unfortunately, I don't think I have the princess to cover for that. We've been with these crystal problems we done for Brandon, son. Check this out. He reaches into one of the crates he moved, and there's a lot of glass bottles. As he reaches in, and he takes a little glass vial with a red liquid in it. It's glimmering and shining. And you notice as he holds up the glass vial, the crystals that you have hum. Potions! Alchemists from Barmos don't bring them in. That's right. We're gonna be an alchemist's front down here in Glockmont. One of the first! Untapped market, boy.
Oh, I see.
Although I do recall there was what was it? A feller who hangs by the tavern all the time. His name's Breer. One of his, a friend of a friend of his done ordered a bunch of crystals. They done disappeared. And the folks he ordered them from, well, they don't give a rat's ass. Maybe you could, swoop in on that deal, huh?
Well, if you're not buying, I gotta get some kind of cash out of this. I can't exactly go back up empty-handed.
That's
I
right.
got plenty of these crystals as is.
But if you have half a brain, I'd recommend you get into something else. Barmos got a lot of arcane goodies. Potions are a good front, although hope you're good for some competition. And if you got half a brain, I'd recommend ditching those things or holding on to them tight. Don't get stabbed now.
I think I'll be alright. And I'll just walk off.
Alright, you take care, son. Okay. Well, the tavern's to your east. The lighthouse is to your south. To the north is the guardhouse. What do you do?
Only we have got is the tavern, so I'll take it. I'll have a conversation with Breer then.
Okay, yeah, alright. You walk, it takes you about an hour to get there, but eventually winding through the alleyways and the dark crevices of Glockmont, you do find yourself before a tavern. Its hanging sign before it depicts a rat in a barrel, chugging back in a bottle of ale. With the name The Stowaway's Keg. This appears to be a tavern. Meanwhile, as the late morning sun begins to set, two chicken-like, claw-like feet scamper amongst the planks of wood off the ship in the port of Glockmont. Silky! Your big chicken body needs a company of two different planks to get you off the ship. But it's been a very long and dizzying trip taking the ship from Louisville down here to Glockmont. You're excited to begin your cleric journeys down here, accompanying the nature and the other creatures and wildlife here in Glockmont. Although, you don't really know where to start. Around you, several men unload crates from the ship. Your belongings are with you, though. To the north is Glockmont. There is a shop. Further north is the guardhouse. To your west is a lighthouse. What do you do?
I want to go to the lighthouse.
Okay. Heading to the lighthouse. You begin treading west across the docks. The wood, clinks and creaks underneath your very heavy feet. Claws? What are the things that chickens have? What are those? What is...
Talons?
Talons, I guess. Yeah, talons. Underneath your heavy talons. And eventually you do make it across the docks, turn into a dirt path onto a walkway, and before you is a gargantuan wooden lighthouse. The light in it appears to still be spinning this early in the morning. And there is seemingly nobody around. The door is closed.
I guess I'll turn back. Or, wait, no, actually. Can I investigate around the light tower?
You can. By the way, project a little bit. Speak a little louder.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Can I investigate the tower, please?
Investigate the tower. Sure thing. Well, roll an investigation.
Let me roll and see what my thing is. Hold on. Investigation. I have a +0. I have 15.
A 15. Okay. So, with a 15, walking up to the watchtower, to the lighthouse, you pull on the handle to the lighthouse, and you... It's locked.
I would like to turn back then.
A little louder. But yeah, okay.
Turn back.
Turning back from the lighthouse, walking across the docks, you find yourself back at the port. To your north is the shop. Further north is the guardhouse. What do you do?
I'll go towards the shop.
Okay. Alongst you, there are several little fishermen, preparing their kind of like routine fishing and whatever. There are 3 stands. There is a stand selling fresh fish, a stand selling jewelry, and a stand that has potions for sale.
I'd like to look at the potions for sale, please.
All right. With your heavy talons creaking alongst the wooden path, the owner sits out the last before he looks up. Oh, by dragon's grace. Hello there, girlie.
Hello!
Morning to ya. What brings you around?
I was just looking around and I spotted your stand. What all are you selling here?
Well, these right here, you're witnessing potions. Barmaw's Alchemy's finest. Yep. That big old tree makes some good old arcane sap. And so I found some of the finest ingredients from Barmaw's and selling them right here. So, potions that'll heal you. Potions will tough you up. Potions that'll make you more charismatic for that special feller. That's right. So, you in the market? I got all kinds of potions for you.
I am a little curious, actually. You said the tree sap?
Well, right. Barmos. Well, if you ain't ever been there, it's set on the roots of a giant tree. The world tree. Although, if you look around, you ain't see no tree around. But, the mountains of Barmos are no mountains at all, but giant roots from an underground tree. Sometimes those roots will bleed. When they do, they bleed raw magic.
What an interesting little tidbit of information.
Well, yeah.
I don't think I have any gold to spare for your potions, though. I'm sorry.
Oh, we don't use gold here. We use princes, dearie.
Princess?
Oh,
What are those?
You fresh out the barn or coop? Princess
A
is
little bit, yeah.
we well, here, I suppose I could spare one. Helping a fish out of water. Here. And he reaches into his little purse and he pulls out this tiny violet-colored coin. It seems to be made of crystal, this crystallized fluid. On it are the insignia. On one side is an elf with a kind of sawed mohawk, and on the other end is an elf with flowing long hair. Princes of magic, Tal and Val. The elves up in the sky? You seen the cities. Well, they crystallized their wish water and brought them down to us mortals. This is what we use here in the land of Utoria for trading.
Well, thank you very much. I will keep this in mind.
Of course, dearie. If you find any more, well, you could use them in shops. Or maybe there is a feller willing to trade in gold. But I don't think of any shopkeeper here in Utoria that will give you much for gold.
I understand, then. Thank you very much for all your assistance and for informing me. I'll be heading off then.
No problem. You take care now.
Bye-bye. I would like to actually go towards the guard tower. Or guard... What was it again?
Guards barracks.
Guardhouse? Guards barracks. Yes.
Okay, yeah.
I'd like to head there.
Alright. Silky begins heading towards the guards barracks. But that's not the only person. Soul, you leave the tower behind. Not the tower. The tavern behind. Walking out the door, and finding yourself amidst amidst the eastern of Glockmont. Where do you go?
I'm on the way to the tower. Are there any shops?
Not from the tavern. All these shops that sell are in the southern part of the city because that is where a lot of visitors from Glockmont come from. So it would be in the southern part.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna head over to the guards tower. Keep my eye out for, any easy pickpockets on the way.
Okay, yeah. You begin heading your way an hour back towards the guards' barracks. I'd like you to roll a perception check.
I got a 1.
A 1?
Hola.
Nothing comes to mind. Nothing stands out to you. Really mundane walk. As you make your way back, eventually you find yourself at the guards' barracks. Yeah, it's pretty sleepy this early in the morning. What do you do?
Is anyone, out and about that I would recognize? Maybe a frequent chaser of me?
Not out front, no. No, a lot of guards are getting ready for patrol.
Okay. Do I recognize anybody out front?
Roll perception.
Oh god. Don't do me dirty.
Another nat 1 is
17!
17. Yeah, there is, amongst the guards, there is the, a old man. He has a a bandage or this blindfold around his eyes of white cloth. And he's kind of shaking. You know him as, the Crooked Grandfather. And he is a very, very prolific informant for Oakbeard's men, specifically for the Mafia. He's just sitting amongst the guard, in the alleyway next to the guards' barracks, with these dark robes. There is a small blanket in front of him.
I'm gonna walk, try to, nonchalantly rock up to the Crooked Grandfather.
Okay. You walk up, your feet tap amongst the stone, and he slowly looks up at you.
I'm going to toss a prince to him.
Okay.
Just one.
You just
Not in this economy, just one. And I go, there might be something going down at the docks with Marin. Look, write a little note to the yards. I got a dash over there, but 2 hours after 12. Maybe an hour. Let's not be too generous. Or Oakbeard. But something's going down, and Marin usually just says, meet me here, and not preface anything. So I'm a little concerned. But I'm optimistic.
The crooked grandfather just takes a shaking, withered hand with his palm out. He holds it over to you. He holds his hand out to you.
Holds his hand out to me?
Yep, his hands just shaking, and it's just looking up at you like his hands just out. It's pointing towards you.
Pointed at me or just open palm?
It's open palm.
You know what? I don't like having an uneven number. I'm going to put another prince in his hand, but also like do the thing when you grip the bottom of it, like grip the bottom of his hand and just place another one in his hand and like shake it up and down. Nice doing business.
As you put another prince into his hand and you place the other hand underneath it, he takes his other hand and he grips your second hand from underneath. And it's at that moment you realize the bandage is not for his eyes, it's for his ears. The crooked grandfather was an elf, a sorcerer. At that time, as his hand clasps yours, something penetrates into your brain. An echoing voice speaks out to you, billowing.
Aaron speaks with you, but he does not speak for the grandfather. This is beyond money. So destiny is waiting.
As he lets go of your hand, and it's like you just woke up from a nap, snapped back into your own brain, back into your own body. There was a second person in your skull, and they just left. And you're back, alone. As you look over, there's two princes on a blanket on the floor. There's no sign of an old man.
Well, today's been so weird. At least I got my money back. Oh, okay. Oh, that was that was a little freaky. First, Marin wants to talk to me. Then this happened. Maybe this is a sign. I'm gonna. Is there like how much of the text does does Marin's note take up on the paper he gave? Can I like rip off the bottom that's empty, or is it taking up like a whole page?
No, it's fairly empty. The only thing that's on the bottom is just him signing his name.
Yeah, can I just rip like just a little bit that's just like blank, just both sides are blank, and then just write might have chaos at the docks at Marin wants to meet at 12 at noon, right?
Yep.
At 1:30 sharp, and then I'm just gonna tack it to the door and dip out to the dock.
Okay, all right. You make your way south towards the docks.
Beef!
Yes.
As you begin making your way from the tavern to the guards' barracks, before the front door of the guards' barracks, you see there's a couple guards who have gathered around the front in breastplate armor. with this kind of scale mail underneath it. They look and they just have this letter in their hand as they notice a minotaur kind of towering over them.
Now come in here and look.
Yeah, you cut out there, Bubby.
I think that was his dad.
Sorry, that was my dad. He was checking on to see why I had my door open because it's hot as balls. Anyways, I'm sorry. Could you mind repeating a little bit of that for me?
Yeah, so there is a collection of guards outside the front of the guards barracks. They seem to be holding a letter in their hands. So there isn't they're it's kind of busy. They're all holding this piece of parchment before they all turn over and they're looking up at this minotaur kind of towering over them. They go, "Good morning."
Good morning. Heard some trouble was going on around here. A couple of petty thieves were taking some crystals. I myself am in the crystal business. I don't suppose you might have heard any of that. Maybe caught a person. God hoping.
No, but you're not the first person to come to us for crystal thievery in particular. You want to talk to the lieutenant? Why don't you go ahead and head inside and talk to them? She will be in the back, the quarter, lady, elf, long hair, brunette. Looks like she hasn't slept in 4 weeks. You know the way.
Might have something in common. Sure, okay. Thank you.
Most certainly. Go ahead. And he opens the door for you. Roll a perception check.
Oh, we're seeing everything today. I rolled let me make sure my perception's up. A 15.
A 15? You hear him mutter under his breath, "What in the giant's strength is going on today? Aaron won't be so." As you walk into the guards' barracks, it's a little busy. As the guards are getting now suited up and they're getting ready to leave, they're getting now debriefed towards the back of the barracks. There is a tallish elven woman. These massive, pointy, knife point ears, stretching out. This long brunette, messy hair, and these bags under her eyes. As she is kind of briefing the men, and she's pointing towards a map of Guacmont. And she's kind of like all talking to a squadron of guards.
Well, forbidden me to interrupt. Can I just kind of listen into their briefing?
Sure thing. Roll perception.
That is a 6.
A 6? You really, although her voice echoes out, you don't catch a lot of it. Although you do catch kind of patrols here, Northern Point, docks, stores, lighthouse. And really, that's really about it. Some time passes. As you wait for the briefing to be over. In the meantime, Silky! The one time she speaks up, she cuts out.
Fuck, man.
It's the crisp. I guarantee you, it's the crisp noise suppression. It most definitely is.
Yep.
Oh my
But
God,
your
it is.
fans are also.
Yeah.
it is.
So,
There.
just,
I changed it so I should be picked up. If my fans are loud, please let me know.
they're kind of loud. I prefer the crisp suppression and just kind of project, just talk with the chest, because I got you at 200%, sister. There's nothing left for me to do on my end to turn you up. You just gotta talk with your chest into your microphone. Be kissing that microphone. Kiss that microphone. Talk
Right there.
Exactly. So, heading north from the shops, eventually you do find yourself at a guard's barracks. There's a group of guards kind of dispersing and beginning their morning patrols. The doors open. What do you do?
I will clomp my way right in.
All right. Heading inside, you kind of squish your big chicken body through the door. As you do, the building kind of shakes and rumbles a little bit. Sitting kind of alongst a few chairs, there is a Minotaur who's just kind of waiting, who looks very kind of whoa at the kind of the sight that he's seeing. As there are a numerous amount of guards, and the guard lieutenant, who's currently giving a briefing, before she notices a 2-ton chicken enter the building, goes, and she leaves the briefing, goes, dismissed! She walks in. Oh, yes! To whom do I owe the honor? How can I help you to see the scenes today?
Hey, I just wanted to see what's happening. What's up?
Well, that's a good question, most certainly. To begin with introductions, my name is Lieutenant Freyern, and I am the commanding officer here, for today. You appear to be a cleric of some kind. What is your name? Miss,
I'm Silky.
Miss Selkie, a great name. I sense from your cadence, you're from Louisville.
I am. How could you tell?
The cadence, as I just said, is your voice. Yes, and your clothes. You're a cleric as well.
I am a cleric. I'm a nature cleric. I do well with fish and flowers.
Ah, well, you'll be very, very good here. You'll be most certainly, we would appreciate the help. We do appreciate the volunteering. And of course, any help in the catching and selling of fish, or just the distribution to the more western part of Glackmont is where the slums lie. Helping those impoverished people would be most appreciated. But of course, yes, there's more peculiar issues going on. We will discuss that later, dearie. Would you mind, one moment. And she takes over to the waiting room, and she takes about 5 different chairs, and she stacks them up and puts them somewhere else. Why don't you have a seat, dear? Just wait one moment, and I'll help other people.
Sounds good.
Of course, dearie.
And I just like clomp right down.
And he goes, yes, sir, what is your name? How can I help you today?
To me, right? Oh. Well, you see, I'm a crystal merchant, well, supplier, and I have been getting word to from some of my. Yeah, this has been an issue for a while, hasn't it?
Certainly, you're not the first merchant who has come to me for the product disappearing. Towards the northern parts of the road, we are seeing a repeating increase in more of the caravans being looted and robbed. No deaths, thankfully, no even injuries. But even the merchants in the South Dock appear to have the product swiped underneath their noses.
Well, you see, I can vouch for the consistency of our delivery, so I had to come to the source and see what the issue might be. I've got my own supply here just to, to give to our merchant, but our merchant seems to have jumped ship a little bit, so I guess I kind of have 2 goals here. I need to figure out what's exactly happening to our crystals and, well, find someone else who might be interested in buying some.
Well, you could probably find the merchant. Do you know the name of the merchant? Perhaps he is known amongst the guardsmen, and I could send a couple guardsmen to help you in securing this product.
What a generous offer. I don't think I ever caught the actual name of the merchant the original crystal merchant, now potion merchant, his name. But that would be the one that I would have the guards help me with. What is his name?
Make a history check.
Gold? Okay. That is a 18.
His name is Voman. Was his name.
Voman. Okay. Well, Voman, he's been our our merchant down here in Glockmont for I'd say a little while here. I don't think I've ever delivered to him personally, but we've sent letters back and forth.
I say, yes. Voman was actually one of the ones who complained about his product being stolen as well. As far as finding someone here in Glockmont, I must be honest, Mr.
Beef.
Beef, thank you very much. Mr. Beef, as far as finding merchants here in Glockmont, I fear until this case is solved, you won't have any luck. But your own product was taken, no?
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, then I suppose first things first. What can I do to help? I don't suppose that I could be of any service given my nature, my hulking figure.
Well, considering you are going to be interfering with men of Oakbeard's mob, I don't know truly if you want to be involved. Unless you do, but all I can do is say good luck in that regard and tell you what I know. It pains me to see us innocent get hurt like this.
I would greatly appreciate some information. You see, if I don't come back with at least something to show for it, I'm afraid that my associates and I back up in Drop there might not. It's pretty harsh up there, you know. It's quite cold. We need a consistent supply of income, some money, and Glockmont's our biggest supplier of of doubloons. If I don't sell down here, we're kind of gonna go in the red. So yeah, I'm kind of invested in this. I really don't mind.
I respect the conviction. Okay, well, hey, Miss Silky, dear.
Yes, sir?
I do have a way. It's confusing for many elves, but ma'am, please.
Oh, sorry about that, ma'am.
Yes, the mutations have kind of eliminated a lot of the... Anyways, what I meant to say is... You two have come here today, of all days, to seek to assist the guards in a situation. I think if you two are available, perhaps group up. We received a letter. A letter from well, an insider, who could say. His name is Soul. He is a thief. No cutthroat. He is a good man. A good boy. You can trust his soul. Mentioned something going on at the lighthouse. My men are busy as well with Oakbeard's men seemingly... well, doing nothing. Have either of you owned a cat?
I don't think so.
Cats don't really like the cold.
Well, the thing about cats is they always make trouble. But true trouble starts is when you don't hear any trouble at all. Oakbeard's mafia has been silent. Nothing. For weeks. Something is going to happen. And soon. So my men are scouting the city on a wild goose chase. They cannot help you. But if you head to the lighthouse, you might be able to meet with Sol and have your answers.
I see.
I
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate the help. Don't suppose we could have some way of confirming that we're here to help. I don't want to just show up all of a sudden and scare anybody away.
well, considering the nature of this, we don't really have the time. We can't really send a courier. It's just 20 minutes south.
I mean, like maybe the letter, the insider information that you got, proof of it, so that we can be like, hey, we know the situation.
Oh, right. Emil! Ah! Come here, bring the letter! Okay. Walking up, slowly is this very, very, stumpy, but small dwarf. As he comes over and he brings over this letter that he walks back to his desk. Here you are. This is a letter that Sol dropped off this morning. And it's a close piece of parchment, seemingly torn in half.
I see. All right. Well, thank you. Real early day. We're getting really on into there. I'm gonna head over to the lighthouse.
Okay. You take add a letter from Sol to your inventory.
Shall do.
And Silky, you just watch as the Minotaur, who has been on a quest to require his crystals, a quest for which you can help, just kind of gets up and walks out.
Wait for me, partner. We're supposed to be doing this together. Come on. And I just clomp behind him. I have to crouch a little bit to get under the door. No. I'm a little large.
I'm gonna keep pressing on. I'm not particularly bothered by the size. Not the first time we've had to work with large. I've had to work with large beasts.
I'm not that big, though.
Oh, I didn't say that to your face. But our goal, the lighthouse. I don't have much to say. I'm not a very vocal Minotaur.
What about you, Silky?
I don't think I have much to say either. It's kind of just like awkward silence between us.
All right.
As all good beginnings go.
The two of you walk south, making your way towards the lighthouse. Meanwhile, Sol, as you enter the docks, before you at the end of the dock is the lighthouse. The front door is closed. This is the meeting place, and it's nearly time.
Okay, let's cursory check for booby traps.
Yeah, okay, make a perception check.
That's a 4. That's a crisp 4.
You don't
Very
find
observant
any
we are.
traps. What did
You know what?
you say, Dyron?
I said very observant we are.
Okay.
You know what?
You don't find any
Today's
traps, but the door is locked.
Okay. Today's been a weird day, but I'm sure this is the beginning of something good. It's gotta be. I'm gonna try and lockpick the door.
Okay.
Or try to open it first before I lockpick it, but if it doesn't work, I won't.
It's locked.
Yeah, I'll lockpick it.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Okay, what do I add to this? A 12.
A 12? Okay, yeah. You take take the lock-picking tools and kind of extend them out from your wrist, slip them into the lock, and with a they click in place. You retract the tools back into your sleeves, and just like that, the door creaks as it opens. Your shadow fills the doorway as the sun fills in behind you. Gazing into the dark lighthouse, you can see there is a circular staircase going up and a circular staircase going down. I'd like you to make either a perception check or an arcana check.
Okay, thank God. Good Arcana. 10?
10? Is that perception or arcana?
Arcana.
You feel a strange fuzziness to the air. It fills up your skin, causes your hairs to stand on edge. It's like your hairs are vibrating, humming, singing. It's coming from downstairs.
Oh. Okay. That could either be a trap, or it could be him wanting to be friends. Maybe we can put our differences aside, maybe work something out. Really don't want to step on anyone's toes. I'm gonna look around. Once, twice. Okay. Let's go down.
Okay? As you enter into the main first level of the lighthouse, the door slams behind you, and you hear, "You're late."
Think I'm late.
Noon means hours before. If I wrote this letter and an enemy found it, the score would have been looted already.
Okay, noon means noon though. That's like, you should be more direct in your letter. Noon means noon. I thought you wanted to work together.
How did a clown like
I tried to
you...
get here at least 30 minutes.
How did a clown like you get so far? Don't you know the thieves can't?
Well, what an astute observation. I was raised in a circus. You know, I could have been a clown.
Born a clown, live a clown.
He rolls his eyes.
Listen, soul.
As he speaks, you can catch his silhouette. He is a dark elf. He has this purple tinted skin, which is this more of a bluish tint, as well as these violet colored eyes and these massively pointy long ears. His hair is tied into his silky black hair is tied into a bun, and he wears this very tight leather silent armor. But you mostly just catch the silhouette and the glowing purple eyes.
Listen. What is going on tonight is beyond you and me. I don't want to be friends. Let me put that out there. When the score is over, if I get the chance, my knife is going in your throat, boy. But this is beyond that.
Okay, well that's quite ominous. You know, that's the second ominous thing someone said to me today. Really weird thing happened. It's larger than both of us. That seems like not my area of expertise. Honestly, I'm just trying to make money.
But it is!
You're
not listening, man. Everything out here, everything you've done. I am the only one that got of the Dorian household with 1.2 thousand princes, and they still haven't caught me. You're neck and neck with me, and you think this is beneath you or above you? Above you? Listen to me. You and I, we're the only ones with potential to make a difference. History. Actual history. You can steal coin. Anyone can make Princess back. So, we can steal history. Don't you see what this means? This score. Your name will be in the history books. As will mine. Thieves, centuries from now, will tell stories of how we stole history. I sound insane.
A little bit, man. Like, you know what? I'm glad that this is your goal for you. That's
Listen.
great.
In this, we don't see eye to eye. And I don't expect us to. You make your bank, take your princes, and go home to your little circus. But I know skill when I see it. And skills like that is too valuable to let go. Follow me. This way downstairs.
He disappears into the shadow. All you hear is the slight tapping of feet alongst the metallic stairs.
This day is just getting weirder and weirder. Oh my god. Have you thought about getting lights down here? Maybe a motivational poster? Oh, He did seem kind of insane.
More
Mm,
insane than usual.
that's ooh. Maybe if he had like a calming room, this would not be happening. Can I try the door back up before I go down? This is a lot.
Absolutely. Yeah, you can go over, the door swings open. You can leave.
Okay. So it's not locked. He did seem really insane. Maybe he just needs a friend. You don't want to really see him talking to anyone. That can get really lonely. You can go insane from that. Maybe he just needs a friend. I'm like the only person he talks to. But granted, he does stab me a lot. Or try to. You know what? He needs a friend. He needs a friend. Everyone needs a friend. I'm gonna walk down and follow him.
All right. You make your way down the stairs. The hairs along your skin only vibrate and grow with intensity until the point that they stop shaking and they start waving back and forth like the hairs on the back of your neck are dancing to magic. A faint bluish glow emanates from the depths of the lighthouse as the humming gets louder and louder. And what you see as you make your way down the stairs takes your breath away as you are welcomed by a monument, a gargantuan cluster and cacophony of crystals that have combined, been grafted, and have combined with the lighthouse itself. This potent crystalline form sings, vibrates, and shuffles. It sings out to the depths of you, to your roots, something deep and old.
It's stealing crystals, man. This is a new kind of low, really low.
Behind you, you hear a new kind of high. Come on, Leadfoot! Didn't think you're so against adventure. Or, you scared? What?
I'm not scared.
Homesick for the circus?
Yes. Always.
Maybe walking along, maybe balancing on big balls is more up your alley. Why don't you go honk away, clown boy? I've got big scores to settle.
I really think this is a really bad idea.
Bad idea? On! What's with you, Soul? Seriously. Man, I know.
Even like this.
Wouldn't back down from a challenge, a score. Alright? Look! He forcibly grabs your head and he turns you, looking into the depths of the largest crystal in the center of the room. You see it. You hear it. Listen, Leadfoot.
I think you're going insane from being close to the crystals.
Can you hear it singing to you? This is your chance to actually help people. He lets go of your head and begins walking down the stairs. Do you think petty burglaries are going to say that dead-end circus of yours? You keep walking around the path you are, Soul. You and your little entourage are gonna end up on the streets. Come on, Leadfoot. It's time to decide who you really are. What's it gonna be, huh? You wanna help others? Are ya? You gonna run away? Are you gonna cower away? From destiny? From history? This is what saves people. Magic! Magic! This is your chance. Our chance to be more than petty thieves. Soul? Look again if you have to. But make your choice. You're either with me, with us, or you get used to living under a box. Make your choice.
Oh, God.
He turns on one heel. He walks down the stairs.
I'm Soul is gonna take one last glance at the mound of crystals. And he's gonna walk back up the lighthouse.
Okay, alright. You begin walking your way up the metal stairs of the lighthouse, gazing once more into the crystals. And you hear it. You do hear it. The singing. Jubilations. The crowd cheering. People banding together. The smiles and the laughter. Joy. Hope. As you gaze into the depths of the crystal, as the magic sings into your roots once more, you do what many wouldn't. You turn and you walk back to the door. You find yourself back on the first floor of the lighthouse. The door is cracked open. What do you do? There's also the stairway upwards.
The stairway upwards is just the top of the lighthouse.
Yeah, that's just the light of the lighthouse.
I think I'll go up there and I'll sit down, with my feet swinging.
Okay, yeah.
Feet swinging.
Beef!
And Silky,
Full of whimsy.
Hello.
as you guys begin, you two make your way to the lighthouse.
Beef!
I'd like you to make well, actually, the both of you can make an Arcana check.
Oh, yeah, it's happened.
Yes, sir. That'll be
I wasn't writing down what I was getting.
a 9.
I got 14.
9-14. Even no, Silky. From here, your hairs begin to feel uneasy. You feel a kind of humming deep in your breast. A very potent magical energy is coming from the lighthouse through the cracked open door.
Beef!
You don't really feel anything.
Beef don't fuck with magic.
Meanwhile, at the top of the lighthouse, alongst a metal railing, you see a young man, way up high, his feet swinging across as he looks over at the entirety of Blockmont. His hair is a dark, more crimson color. As he looks out at the cityscape, he doesn't seem to notice you two.
Well,
I'm gonna yelp out, "Hey! Over here!"
Hi.
Hello! What are you doing up there?
Contemplating every decision I've ever made.
I've been
Why would you do that?
I don't know, it seems like the perfect place to do it if I were gonna do it. Why are you guys here? There's nothing really over here.
We got some word about a crystal stolen. It's been an issue for a while.
Cool.
Got a note here telling us to take a stop on by the lighthouse.
Yeah, that's from me. Yeah, I know who the crystal thief is. You'll find all of them. Sorry, I'm a little frazzled right now. Marin, he's the other big thief in town, though his morals are a little more loose. They're all in the basement, but he's made some like Frankenstein giant crystal down there. I don't know. I don't think it's entirely safe.
Can't be any different than any of the crystals that
and
I've
he's,
seen. Right.
He's kind of going insane, I think. Oh, he's a lot more crazier than he usually is. I mean, he's the baseline crazy, and then he's like a little bit higher than that.
You know, I'm sure it'll
it's
be
just-
fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Look, I've got a bit of some choice words to say to a crystal thief here. All right, I've got some reservations for him. He's been kind of a thorn in our side for a while, and I really do need to, need to check in on that. It's kind of been losing us money.
Yeah, totally. I assume you guys aren't from Glockmon. I feel like I would recognize you guys.
Been here a few times. Can't say I've been too impressed.
It's my first time here. Hi.
Wow! What an introduction to the city. It is usually
It's pretty,
like
though.
this.
Usually, from what I've heard, it's been a pretty unusual sequence
Like
of
crystal
events.
stealing, but the thieving, the stabbing, rowdiness.
There was a stabbing?
That's why I don't like to stick around here very much. Aside from that, look, I really do gotta figure this out. You've seen it, right? You were down here, you wrote the letter and everything. Do you... never mind, I probably shouldn't ask. I'm gonna walk into the lighthouse.
Okay, you enter the lighthouse, and it's like opening a oven that's been preheated. Magic just strikes you over your entire body. A pure arcane glow. Soul, you watch as they, like, mid-sentence, Beef just goes, and just keeps walking and enters the lighthouse beneath you.
Okay, well, they're new. I'm gonna walk down after them.
Okay,
I've
alright.
never dealt with Marin.
Quick question for the, since I am a crystal miner up in the north, would I have any would I be used to any of this, magical energy coming from the crystal as compared to, those of such that aren't as...
That's a good question. I would say make an Arcana check with advantage.
Okay. Fair enough. Because I do also have, a pack full of them on my back right now. Which also probably would amplify the effects of magic on my... Oh, wow, I rolled a 5 twice on those. Well, that's yep.
Usually, you're pretty confident in your ability to feel out magic from being a crystal farmer in the northern land of Drupthur. However, this magic is unlike anything you have ever felt before.
Okay, fair enough. Well, at the very least, I too can sense where it is, where to go, which is below. Because it's a big radiating heap of magic. I suppose then I need to investigate, so I will head down the stairs towards the large crystal. I may be uninvited though.
Before you do, feet come running down the stairs from the other circular staircase as that young man comes running down and joins you.
You guys haven't dealt with Marin before, and he's a lot more crazier than usual. So I just want to make sure no one unnecessary gets hurt. You know, I have a really big not hurting people thing.
Do you?
Yeah. You know, if I knew he was stealing crystals before, I definitely would have tried to, discourage him from doing that. I mean, people need to make a living, and you can always people can make princes, but if you take away their living, then they can't make princes, and then who are you gonna steal? So.
Yeah.
Food chain.
Yeah.
So I'd like to ask you a question in that. In your reputation across Glockmont as possibly the competing #1 thief, a kind of living legend, a Garrett from Thief type figure, have you ever stolen crystals for a client before?
I feel like if it wasn't their entire way of living, Soul might have once or twice, but it's not a usual occurrence.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If it was just one crystal from a certain shop, and it's okay. But I don't think he would make an impact.
Yeah. Silky, are you with them?
Yes.
What do you do? You do anything?
I'm confused by the source of magic. I'm a little bit feeling tingly right now with feeling the magic, so I'm just gonna following behind them, thinking to myself, this is weird.
Okay. Oh yeah. All right. As you begin heading down the staircase, the three of you, with the creaking metal as Silky makes her talons on each step. As the three of you gaze upon, once again, our gargantuan crystal glowing a vibrant blue, humming with a pure arcane energy.
Holy cow, that thing's huge! Sorry. Sorry. I hope
No,
you don't
it's-
take offense to that.
The only person who would probably take offense would be you.
Why would I take offense to being too holy cow?
Never mind. No, you're right. That is a much bigger crystal than I've seen before, and I'm the one who tends to supply them. Huh.
I told you he was making a weird Frankenstein down here.
Had
I
no
think he's gone
clue they
insane
could
from looking at
merge.
it.
All of mine are in like shards from cracking them apart. I had no clue they could be fused back together. I gotta take a note of that real quick. A salesman at heart. Okay, so if we press on as, you know, 2 extra uninvited guests to this secret gathering, what happens? I suppose we have to figure that out, but, you know, I got a thief to catch and figure out how to get my crystals sold again.
Yeah. He went down that way. I mean, I can go with you.
Sure,
Let's
lead the
scope it
way.
out. Oh, yeah. Okay. Can I? Is there any way to sneak down the stairs to not alert Marin?
Sure.
With
Yeah.
Silky?
No way.
like, I'm obviously
I'm.
Like
I'm honestly
just
going
you
first
alone
with you
sneaking
guys.
down, or are we all gonna sneak down together? At least try to.
I can sneak.
Actually,
Hey!
Silky, what armor are you wearing?
I am
Oh
wearing.
shit, that goes for me as well.
Right now, I'm wearing ring mail.
Ring mail.
As am I.
So 2 ring mails.
It's not exactly a safe trek down from the northern continent.
So both of your stealth checks are at a disadvantage because of the loud ring mail.
I feel like I'd be at an extra disadvantage.
Triple
armor
disadvantage.
am I
Roll
wearing?
3 times
Literally-
to take the lowest.
Literally, with my big fat 2,000 pounds, I think I'm at a even larger disadvantage.
Yeah, I think
at
stealth
that
isn't
point.
our option here. I mean, you can stealth it yourself, Soul, but
I
don't think we're gonna be particularly quiet.
Okay. Yeah, I can. I'll just look around the corner and come back up and tell you what I see. And then we can decide from there, because really, I really don't know if we should be meeting him here where the giant Frankenstein crystal is.
Like, whatever he may do, whatever he may be able to do, I've still got a bone to pick with him. Sure, I'll wait. I'll see what you see and what you tell us, but...
Whatever you say, big man, I'll follow your lead. I'm gonna try
My
to sneak
lead.
down.
Okay.
Right? Roll stealth.
Hmm. Okay. 12.
That's a 12. Okay, yeah. You begin slowly tapping your way down the metal staircase as you tread slowly and carefully, getting closer and closer until your feet tap crystal, as the entire floor has been enraptured in crystal, clusters that have gathered and coalesced. As you now look around, you see the area around like the lower half of the gargantuan crystal has mutated. The crystal itself is forming pathways, like it's creating its own palace around it. There are 2 paths. There is one that rotates left and goes into the crystal, and one that rotates right and wraps around the crystal and connects to the top. Roll a perception check.
This really seems like the Minotaur guy's expertise, but you know what? 18.
An 18. Oh yeah, you see, first off, in the center of the crystal, there is an elven-shaped figure. Their silhouette faintly glints in the crystal's reflection. Further to your top left, there is a metallic catwalk a kind of maintenance walkway to kind of perform repairs on the lower half of the watchtower because a lot of water damage gets in. Part of it is gone. Not broken. It's just a collection of black. As you look closer, you swear you can get a faint glint of 2 green spheres.
Okay, this seems like my cue to get the crystal guy. I'm gonna run as quietly and fastly back up as I can.
Ding, 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 ding. You walk back up the staircase and join the others.
Hey, crystal guy, there's a mutated crystal downstairs. Like, the floor is crystal. Like, there's someone embedded in the crystal. That normal?
I mean, no. We're usually safe in the crystal mines. I wouldn't say that any of us have ever been trapped in a crystal before. Never had one this big either. Look, I think that it might just be better if we go and see for ourselves. It surely can't be any different than, you know, being in a crystal mine and such. I'm sure I'll feel right at home.
Okay.
You say, I mean, you're the crystal expert.
I really don't got anywhere else to go, so I guess I'll go down unstealthily.
Okay. Ding, 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 ding. You walk down.
Can I follow as well?
Sure.
Probably not a ting 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 sound.
Gung, 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 gung.
Okay.
Yes, the two of you find yourselves at the base of the gargantuan crystal. There are 2 paths, one going left that wraps around, but connects to like the middle point of the crystal. The path going right wraps completely around and goes to the top of the crystal. In the center of the crystal, you see there is an elven-shaped figure almost embedded inside. What do you do?
I'll also go down, by the way, so up there behind them.
Thank you for clarifying. Holy shit, that scared the...
What?
Your
No,
eyes!
Yeah, that... I just... My eyes became very small, and I just had 2 human-like eyes in my helmet for a little bit, and it scared the god piss out of me.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, lovely. I think that I'll take the path to the right, the one that leads to the top. I think I got that right.
Okay, yeah, sure. Does anyone follow? What does everyone else do?
I keep following. I'm like a lost puppy behind this freaking Minotaur, man.
Okay.
To be fair, you don't understand at all what's going on. Feel be frank, neither do I.
Are the spheres still there? The two green spheres that I think might be, you know... I think I have an idea what it might be.
Yes, they are. There's just this black kind of box around this upper railing.
There's still railing though, like I could get up there.
No.
Oh,
it is-
the whole railing is gone.
It is, so the way to the maintenance catwalk, is basically, there would be a ladder. It seems the crystals have eaten that ladder. The way over to the railing is making it to the top of the crystal and jumping across a 20-foot gap.
Yo.
If we were to do that, what type of roll would it be?
Could I glide?
That would be either athletics or acrobatics if you would like to make the jump.
I'll do that.
You're gonna do that?
Yeah.
Can I make a jump?
Would like to also jump? So first,
Yes.
before we start jumping, let's describe the top of the crystal because you got to get there first. As you begin walking amongst the winding crystalline path, the crystal almost chimes and sings to your every footstep, like the amethyst sound from Minecraft. As you begin walking your way up, you reach the top of the crystal. At the very tip of the crystal, there is a cluster of smaller crystals and a protrusion sticking forward, almost like it's a crystal that can be dislodged, removed from the top of the amalgamation. Across from the top of the crystal, 20 feet away, there is a railing to the maintenance catwalk.
Okay.
I see.
Magic is quite musical. I don't know if you guys stared into that big giant crystal, but it sings to you if you look at it.
Most of the crystals hum, yeah.
Okay, well, who wants to... Is it just me and, Did I catch your name? Sorry, what was your name? You also wanted to jump?
I'm Silky.
Yes, I think you said that earlier. Sorry, I'm Soul, if that wasn't clear. I'm the one who wrote the note.
Well, lovely to
Cause-
meet you, Soul. I think we've been here a little bit, though.
Has like
Still
a choir
lovely
of
to
angels
meet
behind
you.
them. Oh!
Hey, you jump first, I jump first. What are we looking at?
I can jump first.
It
Right ahead.
is a 60-foot drop.
Oh,
I will say that.
Dangerous.
This
Will I
is a-
die if I fall?
With your constitution in your adventure experience, very possibly.
I'm making the jump.
Better question is, can Silky glide? Probably not.
Roll either athletics or acrobatics.
I rolled a 12.
12? You get a running start and you as you plummet 60 feet.
oh,
That
Man.
is 6, 7,
oh, that's a lot of dice.
12.
He dies
That
immediately upon
is-
entering the
Oof.
campaign.
1. That is 22 points of bludgeoning
dead.
damage. How much? Okay, what is your max HP?
11.
So you are
I'm in the negative 10s.
So, there is a roll in D&D. Once you hit 0, you're unconscious. However, if you hit the negative of the maximum hit points, so if you're at 10, you reach negative 10, you die instantly. As you watch Chris,
Silky.
as you
A
watch
little too
Silky
naive.
not necessarily jump, but more like kind of skip and then plummet down and cause a cacophonous poof. The crystal cracks with the bang, and you watch basically a 2-ton chicken burst from the impact. As Silky, in her inexperience with the world and her excitement, at least it caught up to her, and the bird fell from grace. Silky's dead. That is not even 2 hours into the session 0, and we've had our first character death.
Oh my gosh.
And first character death in the tavern, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, that's right. Great. Cool.
Misadventure.
Alrighty, yeah, you guys, Silky just fucking meets the floor. What? There is a crystal behind you that can be dislodged. The railing is 20 feet away. It is a 60-foot drop. Otherwise, there's the path to your right you could alternatively take.
I
Did we
am.
really just watch it happen?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah. I don't believe that my Minotaur takes the time to process it. I think I would take my chances dislodging that dislodgeable crystal.
Okay, yeah. Make a athletics check.
Good at those. That's a 19.
A 19, you take the crystal. It shatters as you pull it out, and you realize that the crystal it's strange. It's almost like in the shape of a club. But being dislodged, it no longer hums. It's mundane and very fragile. If you were to use it like a club, it would surely break. Unless infused with something. Add crystal club. And in parentheses, unattuned.
I'll make jump.
Oh.
I swear to God.
If both of you die, and I'm the
Die,
one
I have a
left-
+7 to acrobatics. I was
Okay.
born for this.
Okay. Fair
I
enough.
watch you roll a nat one.
God, if you roll in that one and plummet to your death,
Die, you
I'm
guys.
gonna
So
stop.
I was just
being
gonna
the only
stare
person
down
left.
and be like, oh, okay, well, here goes nothing.
So your determination actually saves, and you go back like 30 minutes before you all plummeted to your death now.
Alright, so,
Oh, I got a...
yeah? What'd you get?
What is this? 20... 6?
26. Woo! You get a running start, leap, get off the ground, and then do a kind of flip upward down, do a spin, and then your feet land over the railing. And you are on the other end of the maintenance catwalk. 30 feet from you is it's a box of this cloudy, arcane darkness. What do you do?
Can I look at it and go, pss, pss, pss? Can I look at it and make like the cat calling noise, like the...
Yeah, you can. You go. Pss, 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 pss.
Does it do anything?
You hear?
Not a cat, not a cat, not a cat.
You hear dissonant whispers strike the back recesses of your brain. The feeling of the crooked grandpa, but like there's 20 grandpas inside of you. It's too much. They're clouding, they're grasping the folds in your brain, they're stretching through the different wrinkles. They're watching through your eyes, clutching at your soul, bony hands. Skeletal hands clasping the sun. They're reaching at something within. They're strangling you from the inside. A colder than cold. Cold from the inside out. Death. Death. Death is in that cloud.
Hey, let's. I can still move, or they can still see through me.
You, in your fragile state, you have the opportunity to get away. Only briefly. What do
Okay.
you do?
What do I have in my inventory? I don't know if I put that in. Can I? I'm gonna jump back.
Roll acrobatics.
Okay. 23.
23. You clap on the railing, and you can feel a cold, bony hand reach for the back of your neck as you leap from the rails, and then clasp the side of the crystalline path before you bounce your way up and land on your feet.
Are they still gripping me? Am I free?
You're free. Yep, you're good.
Oh, death over there. Death, straight death, actual death. We gotta go. We cannot stay here. I don't know if that thing can move.
Fair enough. I don't think I'm gonna get anywhere with a crystallized body. This is.
Is it Marin? Now that we're
I-
closer, is it Marin in there?
You're not able to see who is in the cloud of darkness.
In the crystal.
Oh, in the crystal? It's an elven figure.
Is it wearing color?
You can just see the silhouette.
Okay. right. Well, I think we should report this. I really think we should go report this. That's straight death. People could get hurt.
I agree. Yeah, we should. Yeah. Let's get out of here. It's not a horrible idea. I'm gonna take my
we're good.
path and head out of the lighthouse.
I'm gonna follow him.
Okay. All right. You two walk your way down the path, and make your way to the floor, the foot of the stairs. And as you do, the humming from the crystals grows into a kind of a whine, a high-pitched screaming. If the crystal is a circus, the circus is on fire. As the panic from inside grows louder, you see two silhouettes, two elven figures. One plunges a knife into the chest of the first, and as they do, that blue crystal turns into a full green. That crystal whines, cracks. The foundation of the lighthouse shakes, and as it does, outwards from the crystal, the souls leave. Now, with the crystalline form broken and cracked, Saul, you just catch a glimpse, a faint glimpse, of Marin plunging a dagger into the heart of a royal high elf. And in moment, you catch a glimpse of horror. And suddenly, it all comes down. I'd like the both of you to try to make athletics checks.
Alrighty. Oh, I did not. Good thing I didn't
24.
24? Let me go ahead and start.
I would love if it's like
16.
rubble and stuff falling for me to just plow through it.
So what did you do, Beef? You got a 24. You got 24.
I got a 24.
24 and 16?
Mhm.
Okay, so, Beef, as you are running along, you start catching a run as rubble begins falling down, and yes, you just shoulder check, crack it, shattering through the stone in crystalline form. Soul, you're not far behind, tripping over your own feet and sprinting up the stairs. As the crystalline form breaks and shatters, it tilts as the stairs rooted in the foundation are shattered in half. A great pit is left. Make another athletics check.
Athletics? I can't use acrobatics if they're breaking in half.
Because this is I'll tell you, roll athletics, and if you fail it, I'll let you roll an acrobatics.
I got a 16 again.
Okay.
I got a 23.
Okay, the two of you jump across, use the falling crystal as a bridge, and make it to the other end of the lighthouse. As the foundation cracks again, and you almost fall behind. Beef, you catch a glimpse of Soul, this young man who's kind of, although a little ditzy, has kind of helped you through this. Who his rival is kind of the source of this. Begin to lose their footing and fall backwards as the lighthouse breaks in half. They almost begin to plummet downwards, nearly 80 feet. What do you do?
I'm of course going to help.
Okay, roll athletics.
Not evil. Another 24.
Another
That's
24.
my dice weighted.
Fresh out the oven.
Like, goddamn.
So you catch Soul, pull him back up.
Oh, thanks, big man. That was dicey.
Yeah, you're telling me.
I'm not built for cardio.
Okay, yep. So the two of you are back up the stairs as the foundation, the creaking of metal, as the tower begins to crumble in on itself. You sprint up to the main lobby as a single gargantuan lamp falls through the first floor. Once more, roll athletics.
Okay.
Another 24.
17.
At least that's one off. Cool. All right. Well,
What the fuck?
let me.
I've rolled 3 19s.
It is a statistical impossibility. We'll check about that later. Yes, the two of you managed to run out the doorway, just barely catching the way out the rubble and pushing yourselves along as the rubble dismisses and you are submerged in dust. As more rocks begin to fall, all you do is you look up and you get a glimpse, just a glimpse of a sharp green glow. And at that moment, a gargantuan piece of metallic rubble falls down on top of the boat. And at that moment, let's go ahead and take a little break. I'll ask this, do you guys want to do a little intermission screen, or do you want to yap with chat? Or yap amongst yourselves?
I can yap.
You want to yap?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care.
This is our little
Or Silky.
this is our little break moment. So, if you gotta use the restroom or go get a snack, you can do that. But otherwise, yeah, I'm gonna go do my little breaky break, and you guys can go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. Cliffhanger, wow.
Oh my god.
He's going to pee. I know it. I know for a fact.
What just happened?
Why'd you just expose the guy?
What just happened?
I knew it. Damn. Alrighty.
Silky, no!
So rocks fall. Silky plummets to her death.
I was really
Donkey
hoping
just
we
kills
could
us
try
all
and
immediately.
finesse
Reveals-
Silky alive again. With like the crystals or something.
I'm hoping.
And then rubble fell.
Poor Silky. Silky's fucking dead. Rocks fall. Gunky just kills us all and says, "Alright, so long-term campaign over."
It's over.
Yeah, long-term campaign. Let me kill everybody. TPK.
Secretly, he doesn't want to do this. He wants us all to die. Poor Silky. Yeah. Oh my god! No! No! Silky, you can't do that to her. Oh my god! No! Poor
Is that the new
Silky.
is that the new Fugi image?
Yes, yes. Oh my god, yes. That's so bad. That's so bad. What do you mean? Okay, it's you should
There's no way,
definitely make
right?
it
There's no way.
Silky, no. You were too
Silky's
young to
done
die.
bad.
You're inexperienced to jump across the gap and plummet to your death.
Your Fugi is so large.
Yeah. I know my
Give that
Minotaur
bitch a-
didn't care for you, but oh my gosh.
He just didn't get to know her yet. That's all.
You just didn't get to know her. My
I feel
Minotaur
like
didn't.
Silky and Soul would have gotten along so well.
I'm sure. Unless we'll never know.
We'll never know now. Unless
Unless rocks fall,
Right.
everyone dies.
Start over the campaign.
We get sent to the Shadow Realm. Boom! All of a sudden, we're in Curse of Strahd.
We do over our 2 hours.
All right, and I'm back.
2-hour
Okay.
refresh.
I'm back. Hey, how's it going?
Hi.
How we feeling? 2-hour mark. Another 2 hours to go. How we feeling? How we doing?
I'm dead as hell.
Yeah.
One death per 2 hours.
It is so funny. I got you, sister. Don't sweat it. Okay. Are we ready to get back into it?
I'm set. Rocks fall, right?
Rocks fall. Let's go.
Let's go.
them the breaks.
The cookie did, in fact, crumble. It was. It made the
crumbled
lighthouse
really
size,
bad.
Okay. We'll do this. The faint whistling of wind, the ringing of a bell, feet sprinting across a dock. Soul, your vision blurs as your eyes are almost pulled awake from your own body. And you look out. The dust, it's like a fog. You look out and you see, limping along, but stopping over your body, a drow. He kneels down. I'm disappointed, Foot. But I guess you just weren't cut out for real thief work. And he holds up to himself a small green and black crystal. Maybe I'll see you on the other side. Shame I think I could do them to you and myself. As he limps out the rubble, and your heart slows, and your vision fades. Silky.
Yes?
You.
Hello?
Get up. Oh, quick in the neck. Woo! Early morning in your house? You're in Louisville. Back home. A gargantuan chicken coop. Resting in the nest. But nobody's around. There's something in the mail slot of the door, just peeking out. What do you do?
I'd like to grab at whatever is peeking out of the mail slot.
Okay. As you grab from the mail slot and you pull, it's a card. A small paper card. It's blank on this side, but you turn it over. The card depicts a young man. He has a sack over his shoulder, and at his side is a small dog. There's a number at the top of the card. 0. And at the bottom of the card, there's words written in common. The Fool.
Title card. Zero.
Zebra?
Oh,
What?
it's the first zero. Zero. Zero.
Oh,
I'm thinking to myself, zero because it's the technical first card, right?
that's right.
Okay. All right. Can I investigate the card on where it could have potentially came from?
You'd like to investigate the card on where it came from? Make a investigation check.
Let's make an investigation check. What was that? Oh man, a 4.
That's a 4. Roll a 4 on investigation.
Yep.
No, you have no idea who's dropping tarot cards in your mailbox. It's really weird. There's no return address. There's no name, no letter, not even an XOX. No, you don't know who this card could have come from.
Aw. I will put it in my breastplate.
Okay. You take your tarot card and you slightly pack it into your breastplate. You're
I
alone
would like-
in your chicken coop house. What do you do?
I'll exit and look around.
As you grab the handle and you push the door open, you are not greeted with Louisville. You are greeted with a white void. And suddenly shifting scales as a gargantuan eye opens. A lizard-like eye. It blinks and it stares at you sorrowfully, solemnly, before it worms its way and flies downward. And the light from the outside floods the chicken coop, and you are awake amidst rubble of the old lighthouse. Around you, there's bells ringing, people sprinting towards the lighthouse. You're It's hard to walk. You are at 1 hit. It's hard to move at all. It's your entire body creaks and cracks like an old house. But before you, you see Beef and Soul unconscious.
I love that he has to have the enunciation. Beef! Beef!
Always gotta enunciate it like that.
Are we waking up? Oh.
Yeah. You'll be waking up. Yeah, sure. Silky, do you
They're
wanna do
in front of me. Can they see me?
they're just passed out. They're unconscious. They're asleep right now.
Oh.
How easy would it be for me to make it over to them?
It'd be hard. It'd be painful, but you can do it.
I would like to stomp my way over to them.
Okay. You kind of chicken limp your way, sauntering over, and make your way over to them. There's a small piece of metallic rubble, or a large piece of metallic rubble that's kind of on top of the both of them.
Could I try to lift that?
You want to try to lift the metallic rubble? Yeah. Go make an athletics check.
Goddamn athletics. That's gonna be the second death of me.
Athletics.
Acrobatics
to
and
rubble.
athletics.
16, 14, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You take the rubble and you push your weight against it. It easily splooshes into the water, and the both of them are uncovered now.
Beef, how heavy are you again?
Honestly, I think I'm gonna say that I'm definitely in the like 500 pounds range. I think that's more appropriate of a weight than 290.
Yeah, sure. Like,
So, how much do you weigh?
130 pounds.
Could I lift them on my chicken butt and move them to somewhere less rubble?
Might need a lever for me.
You're only 500. You're a quarter of how much I weigh.
That doesn't mean strength, like, you know.
On my
Maybe
computer
your
site,
legs could, yeah, like carrying us. As for getting us onto your back, like, what are you gonna roll? Like, how would that?
By chance, okay, stick with me here.
Mhm.
Are they like on top of rubble as well?
yeah, they're on rubble.
actually
Yeah.
Lifted off the. Okay.
Yeah.
If they're lifted off the ground, I imagine I could possibly shimmy to get him on top of my back. If I'm allowed.
Sure. Yeah. You saunter, and it hurts. It hurts, but you can scoop them up here. Scoop them up onto your back. Oh God, you gotta do it again. Scoop up Soul as well as you can. You almost crack under the weight of your own talons as it's like you're not moving. It's like you're screaming at your own body to move, and it's a Shiba Inu that does not want to go for its walk. It is not moving. But you stamp forward, sauntering and limping. As you continue going forward, the figures get closer and closer as the guards catch up, and they begin to sort of guide you along. And with them is some figures in a white and gold clothing as well. There is 2 figures. They are these knights in armor, and 3 of them are these people in these hooded robes, painted with a white and gold color and the symbolism of a sun. Of a sun.
Can I do a religion check on them?
You would like to do a religion check on them? Yeah, go ahead. Make
Yes.
a religion check.
That was a 16.
A 16 on your religion check? Yeah, so you
Yes.
can determine that this knights and these clerics, they are followers of the Divine Flame, a order dedicated to smiting the evil and healing those who need healing. They are both militaristic and charitable. As they come around to you, come here, dear. Come here, dear. Come here. You're all right. You're all right. Easy, easy. As the cleric is these two ears are kind of just like poking out from their hood as they reach their hands out. The other two have these crystals, these white and gold crystals along kind of their neck as they reach out and they cast Cure Wounds. Okay, that is 13 points, hit points restored.
Wow. Do they also get their wounds cured?
Do they also get their wounds cured? They're surprisingly enough relatively unharmed. Although it's going to take some time for them to come awake. Come along. We must be away. Everyone else, secure the perimeter. Make sure no one else gets out. Check for survivors. As the guards draw their blades and start looking around and digging through rubble, the clerics and knights guide the both of you towards safety. As you make your way towards the northern end of Glockmont, you find yourselves amidst a more makeshift temple. People normally get married here, but primarily this is also a place of healing. A resource for the sick and wounded. As the other two are clad in blankets, you just have this large blanket just kind of thrown over you.
I'm assuming it's not a heavy blanket.
No. As time passes, Beef, you awake.
Ooh.
Silky, you notice Beef stir in his sleep until he wakes up, seemingly disjointed, discombobulated.
Most definitely.
And he's still on my back, just to be sure.
No, he's laying in a bed.
Okay, on a bed. Okay. How close am I to him?
You're right next to him. You're 5 feet away.
Okay. Good morning, sleepyhead.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't make a noise loud enough for my mic to pick up, so I have to kind of more vocalize it. Oh. Oh my god.
You feeling okay?
Do I look okay?
I think you look fine.
No particular, bruising? No. Not that you could tell in my dark fur, but...
I don't think you have any bruises.
Yeah, that's exactly... Alright, where is this?
I don't really know exactly where we are, but hey, some really nice guys came and healed up me and took care of you guys.
That's nice. I kind of just get my bearings around. It isn't too particularly difficult for me to kind of guess where I am and what direction, but obviously I'm in a bit of unfamiliar territory here. I'm plenty comfy in my bed though.
Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Perception. Okay.
You're perceiving so much today.
Yes, we are perceiving quite a bit. I rolled a 13.
A 13? Gazing around, you find yourselves in what seems to be a mix of an apothecary and a holy place. these beds are aligned alongst the wall. Blankets, healing supplies, herbal remedies, but also a shrine. A shrine to a sun. In the center of it is a draconic eye. Oh. This place is a church to the divine flame. Around you, soul stirs. For soul, you awake from your sleep as well. You find yourself in a bed, a hospital bed. Around you are herbal remedies and a shrine to the divine flame god. As Beef and Silky are looking at you, you're alive.
You definitely died. What happened?
Some energy.
You seem healthy.
How did we get here?
I
That's what
carried
I'm
you a
wondering.
little bit.
Well, thank you.
It kind of hurt.
Oh, you could have left me.
You guys are a little bit. Well, mainly one of you is a little heavy.
Thanks.
I didn't say any names. I didn't say names. Okay.
It could have been me. You know, I
Mm.
have been putting on a little weight.
Yeah.
Well, there were some really nice hooded guys, and they healed me, took care of you guys, and we're here now. I think their names were like the Divine Flames or something.
Yeah, that would check out. I can't say I'm particularly religious though. I'm gonna like try and heave myself out of bed.
Okay, Stern, you're sore. You're very sore. You get up. Oh, ow, ooh, yeah, that hurts. That hurts. You understand why whenever your dad gets up, he goes, ah! Oh yeah, you feel that definitely.
Your bones pop.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you hurt. You hurt.
Damn.
Beef. I'd like you to make a perception check.
Again.
Yeah.
Gotta
How much
look,
am I
man.
perceiving? 17.
17. You do end up finding your stuff. You find your adventuring gear, your ringmail armor. You find your defense weapons and everything else. And you also find, where's your crystals? Where's the crystals?
Mm.
They're gone.
God damn it. I am too sore to worry about this right now.
You really should stay in bed a little longer. That it kind of looks like it hurts to get up right now.
It most certainly does, but you know, wouldn't be my first time I've powered through the pain.
You know, after facing a really, really big evil that, like, Loki, did you see what I saw? Because I saw stabby.
What'd you see?
No, I don't think I caught that part.
I saw Marin stab, presumably the good, the what's his name? The good elf prince, the one that's like, magic, thumbs up.
Let's see.
And then you guys didn't see that in the crystal? And then it was like really angry and fiery and then the sheet fell on us.
Did you hit
remember
her
that
head
part.
at all?
Oh, most definitely.
See it. You know what? Maybe I'm going insane. Oh, maybe this is what happened to Marin.
No, you seem a little more on your hinges than him. I'd say you're all right.
You didn't
Just
even
a
talk
just a
to
bit of a
him.
concussion.
You've never met him.
Does
Do
he
I have
know?
my stuff?
Um,
Do I have my stuff?
I mean, listen. It's a pretty easy deduction to make. I mean, he was the only person you talked to. There was a man inside of a crystal. He the whole place went down. I don't think a regular, like
He didn't
not
talk
insane
to
person.
anybody. I talk to everyone in this town. I try to befriend everyone. You know, do I have any of my stuff? Can I? I'm gonna get up.
Okay, yeah, you stand up and you find your belongings. Yeah, you find your weapons, your armor, clothes, your personal effects. You find a small card. On it is an image of a child running a horse, and behind them is a smiling sun. There is a number on the card. That number is... I don't know.
6-7.
6-7. It's not that.
It's a surprising reoccurrence here. Okay.
Okay. Is on the bottom of it is a
It's a 19.
so on the top is a number that says 19, but on the bottom is words in common written the sun.
Okay. Okay. This wasn't my stuff. Is this any of yours? Did it get misplaced?
Oh, hey, wait. I've got one of those. I'm like shoving my hand into my breastplate to grab it out.
Yeah, you pull out the Fool card, which is kind of half surprising that that was from a dream. Wait, when did you get this?
I think, I don't know. Maybe when I was waking up, someone might have given it to me or something. I'm not really that sure where I got it from.
You guys think the divine flame people are trying to say something to me? I know my name is Soul, and they worship the sun, or
That's
something
it.
like
Pretty
that.
fitting.
You're a bundle of sunlight. That's all.
That's a great way to look at it, actually. You know what? I'm gonna think that. Today has been really weird.
What do you think they mean by my card?
The Fool?
Mm.
You know what? Maybe we should find
They must
like
think
a
I'm
fortune
a
teller.
bunch of
Well,
You know
maybe I
what?
make a lot of. Maybe I'm funny. Maybe they think I'm funny.
Yes.
Yeah, there's
I
a really
agree.
good fortune teller I heard in the
think-
latest letter at our circus now. We should definitely, at some point, see that. They could definitely tell you more.
Well, you two have some fun with that. I think that I have more of a mystery to solve, or I just go back empty-handed. Oh, that's gonna suck.
What happens if you go back empty-handed?
Oh, death and famine. I don't know. We're just gonna have to figure out a different way to sell our crystals. Huckmont was a really, really, really nice spot. A lot of people liked to buy here, and I mean, we got to
Well, I mean, we
sell
could-
most of our stuff overseas and such.
We could try and figure out what happened with the crystals here, and try
You
and
know
help
where that
you
Why
led
out.
don't we
us?
take those back?
Do you see crystals?
If we could.
Well,
Well,
I guess not anymore, huh?
maybe we ask about them. Why did they take them? Maybe they think your crystals are part of the bad crystals, but they're actually the good crystals, so we can talk to them about it.
But who?
They probably thought all the crystals were bad if the crystals blew up the place.
But like,
Hmm.
who took them though? Who's they?
I'm
The
assuming the
divine
divine
flames?
flame people, the people investigating the
I'm not
knight?
a big fan
the
of
guards.
talking to quite religious people.
They're
Can't say that I'm
nice. Don't worry about that.
I suppose it's a lead somewhere.
No harm in having a conversation.
I'm gonna do the
Exactly.
dad stand up. I need to retrieve my stuff as well.
Okay, yeah. As you stand up, something falls out from your shirt.
Hmm.
On it is a card depicting an old man sitting on a throne, seeming strong, resilient, responsible. Above it is a number, the number 4. Below it in common is written, the Emperor.
I'm just gonna
What do you have there?
I'm gonna look between the two of you, holding the card up.
Hey, we all have one.
Hmm.
Guys, can I say some really weird sorcerer spoke to me in my head earlier today? And
You know-
I'm really hoping this is not connected to that.
I can't imagine it's not a coincidence. I think either way, I still need. I got responsibilities. I gotta figure this stuff out. I gotta make it back home.
Yeah, let's figure out your crystals and then. I mean, we each have our own goals.
Well, what about the cards,
Responsibilities.
though?
I don't think they mean anything. I am not a very speculative person. I think that these cards are just some fancy schmancy stuff out of a deck. Who knows? Maybe they're. I'm not gonna think too much onto it.
Yeah, totally. Don't think too much into it. I
Or
won't
on how that
either.
got into your shirt or anything.
Yeah, that's I am going to haul my sore butt out of this church.
Okay.
Yeah.
You begin walking. The way out, there is a bead curtain. And as you motion to it, another hand comes out and pushes it aside. On the other end, you see there is a human. Their face is strong. They're a very muscular build. They have this swept back short golden hair. And they appear to be wearing a tunic, but at their side, is a longsword.
Oh.
Ah! Awake, are you? And
Yeah.
still in one piece. That's good. It's a blessing from Aventhrall that you even made it out in one piece, much less alive. I consider yourselves blessed.
Very blessed, yes.
Well, we're
We're missing some stuff of ours. Would you guys happen to know about that?
missing some stuff. What kind of things? Why don't Mr. Why don't you take a seat, huh? You're still
I've been-
injured.
I'm sure I've been sitting long enough. Look, I had a backpack full of crystals. I came down here to sell them. I kind of have to. It's a little important that I get at least some of those sold. I really do need the money. I don't suppose you know where any of those went.
Backpack? If you were talking about within the rubble, we found a few peculiar crystals in there, but all of them were inert. But as far as a sack full of crystals, we didn't find anything. Unless they were just mundane crystals.
No, they were all pretty active. We make sure to bring quality.
In that case, it's not safe to be there, but considering you're at ground zero, no one else was hurt. Perhaps talk to the clerics there. Maybe they can find your crystals. Though it's not safe to be too close. There's structural damage to the docks and the foundation there. It's liable to collapse if you get too close to the rubble. In your
Thanks,
condition, well, you seem strong, but In your condition, I wouldn't recommend it.
It's just a stroll. It shouldn't be too difficult.
Right. Well, actually, while I have you three here, I had questions. The destruction and the inert crystals imply that there was some arcane mishaps. Sir, considering your sack of arcane crystals, I would like to know what you three were doing there. And possibly if you know what happened.
It was Marin.
Marin?
Yeah, he's a really big hotshot, technically my rival, but I really wanted to be his friend. And he told me to meet him there. And I smelled something was up, and I thought he would be causing chaos, because that's what he usually does. So I left a note at the guard's tower. And when I got there, he had this big giant crystal thingy and told me to join him, but I said no. And then they came from the guard's tower, because he needs to see his crystals. And then kaboomy.
Kaboomy is one way I'd put it. Yes. This Marin, where did he go? Why did he have these crystals? Why were you there?
I guess I just told you that he told me to get there, and then I was like, well, maybe he wants to be friends. And then he didn't end up being want to be friends. Or kind of wanted to be friends, but more like evil partners in crime. But that's not what I'm about.
Apart from good-hearted and kind partners in crime. Doing good crime.
Yeah. I don't go around stabbing people.
And Marin stabbed somebody.
Yes, but I don't know if that's a hallucination.
We did go through quite a bit.
Right. You. What's your name, Minotaur?
Beef.
Beef. I see. Mr. Beef. You're looking to sell crystals. Then, at this site of a profound amount of arcane crystals gathered, what were you doing there?
Well, you see, my quest was to figure out whether or not I could figure out why some of our crystals had been going missing. Well, turns out that they've been swiped by thieves. I take a look over at Soul. And they had been stockpiling them underneath the lighthouse. And honestly, and I swear to God, not quite religious, but whatever God you want to envision, I had no clue that they could be put together as they did. We always sold them in shards, and I've got lots of receipts to prove it. I've even got a merchant here in town who I'm sure can vouch for my legitimacy. I just really need some money to bring back.
Yes, I feel for your situation. It's hard times, especially with that. So, these crystals that this thief gathered clustered together. And, young man, thief, you claim that you saw Marin stab someone at this cluster of crystals.
Yes.
Am I hearing this correctly?
Yes, but they think I hallucinated it, which could be very true.
I see. Mr. Beef, this merchant that can vouch for you, what is his name?
His name is Vaughn.
Common. I see.
I'm sure you've heard of him.
Well, what you've told me is a great amount of light bestowed upon the situation, which helps me in my investigation. I am Sir Rowan of the Knights of the Divine Flame, and what you witnessed is indeed what my order stands to prevent. These arcane crystals I can graft, combine, they mutate in form as magic mutates mortals. This grows their potency tenfold. As you can imagine, that, combined with hundreds of crystals, was only a glimpse into what you saw. Looking at you, I can tell that none of you are particularly arcane infused, but what you tell me implies that this is a matter that I must bring, possibly, to the Flying Cities. But civilians shouldn't be worried about that. Mr. Beef, if you must secure your crystals, speak with the clerics at the rubble. Other than that, this Marin figure, do you know where he went? Any signs, hideouts, local haunts, any factions he sides with?
I could ask around for you at his around town. Is it of any importance that the person I saw him stab might have been of royalty?
Of royalty? What kind of royalty?
Royalty?
Elven royalty.
Yep.
Then this is definitely a matter to bring to the elves. If one of their noble houses have gone missing, that can change the tide of the war. Royal elves are ripe.
Well, I think that I'm going to leave you to your holy duties. I need to get going.
Of course, Mr. Beef. And you need not me tell you now the dangers of your craft and the risks it creates. If you are transporting more crystals in such a large quantity, take heed not to be so careless. Lest my brethren may have issue with it. But you seem a good and honorable man, a sensible man, a calm and reasonable man. Very well. On your way, Mr. Beef.
Thank you.
And you, Soul.
And Beef, you can leave the scene if you'd like.
Plops away.
You, Soul. I need to know, off the top of your mind right now, Marin, where does he usually stay?
Where does he usually stay?
Yeah.
Would I know?
Would you know? Make a history check.
Okay. 12.
A 12? I mean, the best place to find rogues and thieves would be, the Stowaway's Keg, but
That's what I was gonna say, but I wasn't sure if that's where he's staying.
but thieves like him, they wouldn't be in the cover, out in the open. They'd be in the basement. Not just the basement. The basement. This is where all the planning and scheming goes on, in case the Divine Flame decides to investigate them. Of course, should the Divine Flame know this, they're not ones to be subtle, or kind, nor merciful to rogues. And anyone that's there may be in the crossfire of their wrath, should they find their way inside.
Here and there, he's always in the shadows. But I can ask around the Stowaway Keg. That's the best place that I got.
The Stowaway Keg. And is he aligned with Oakbeard's men? Is he Mafia? Is he an individual unit?
He's, rogues tend to run by themselves most of the time.
He looks at you. He gazes at your eyes, and then he stares at something deeper.
Then are you with Oakbeard's men?
No.
He's gonna roll. I'd like you to roll a persuasion check. He's gonna roll an insight check.
23.
Okay, yeah.
I say, so you sound like you're out of the loop of the organization. Probably a small-time grunt or something like that. The Starways keg is a good lead. Thank you for your answer, Soul. Would you have any theories on where this Marin went? Should he not be
No.
at the keg?
He he was talking a lot about bigger, greater ideas, so I don't even know if he's here anymore.
He's probably
Like in Glockmont.
might have skipped town. I see. Well, it seems I have much work to do. Thank you, young soul. That is all the questions I have for you for now. Should you learn anything, come to this church, relay this information to the clerics, tell them to find me, Sir Rowan. And one more thing. Try to keep your thieving hands of more trouble, aye? There's quest boards around the northern parts of town. You'll find jobs there from the government, as well as the Divine Flame and others. Should you need the princes, perhaps you can find some good and honest work. Aye, young man?
Sounds great.
Very good. And you, Aviantar,
Yes, sir?
what is your name?
I'm Silky.
Silky. That breastplate depicts a domain of nature. You're a cleric, are you not?
I am a cleric, yes.
So, as you confirm, you are a cleric, aye.
Yes.
I have a favor to ask you. I'd
Can
like
do it?
you to speak with the fish. They may have answers.
Lovely.
They'll lead for you. I can smite the righteous and heal the wounded, but alas, nature is outside my domain. The animals and residents of nature are as much a resource as healing is to me. And also, I would like to thank you.
Of course. Thank you as well for housing us. Even just for a little bit.
Housing you even for a little bit. There's no worries, it is what we do. But your courage in carrying your friends this far is the work of a cleric. Young Silky, stay on this path and stay true. The both of you, stay out of trouble and stay in Aventhral's light.
He gives you a salute of the sun beneath his pendant around his tunic, and he turns and he walks out, moves the beads curtain as Sir Rowan leaves the scene. Silky
You
and
can tell
Silky.
why Beef doesn't like them.
Beef don't fuck with magic or religion. He's his own practical man.
Silky and Soul, you're left now in the church. What do you do?
That was intense.
A little bit, yes.
I don't like their vibes.
I think they seem like nice people.
Right. You're gonna
Well,
do that thing
maybe not to you,
for them?
actually, now that I think on it. But yeah, why shouldn't I talk to the fish? I think it could be nice.
Are you gonna report back to them?
Maybe.
That's a good answer. Maybe we should. I'm gonna warn people at Stowaway and then try and catch up with Beef. I feel bad about his crystals.
Yeah. We should both go to Beef actually.
Yeah. Let's find Beef.
Okay.
Well,
Beef, where are you going?
I am going to the ruined lighthouse, although be it not very quickly.
Okay, yeah. Alright, Silky and Soul, what do you guys do?
We'll head to the lighthouse, I assume then.
Okay, so since I can travel twice as fast, can we stop by the Stowaway keg just so I can warn them?
Yeah, you
And
can
then
stop.
we can go to the
Honestly,
lighthouse.
with how much these fish out of water, Glockmon expression, are new, you could probably stop by the Stowaway keg, have a couple of drinks, warn them, probably play a game of cards, and then catch up to them in that time.
Yeah, you get a head start to the ruins. I'm gonna go warn my people.
Okay, sure thing. I'd like to head to the ruins now.
You'd like to head to the ruins? Alright, Silky. You begin making your way to the ruins. Soul, do you leave the church behind? Do you do anything else in the church?
No. I just want to get out there as fast as I can. This place gives me the heebie-jeebies now.
Alright. You leave the Church of Alphenthrall, and you begin heading your way, towards the Stowaway's keg. Silky, you catch or Beef, you hear the sound.
Oh, good lord.
Hey! Beef!
Hey! Yeah.
Had any
I can
luck
hear-
so far?
I haven't made it there yet.
Ooh.
Still
Well, we're
walking
close, aren't we?
slowly. Yeah, you can see it. The big gaping pit over there.
Woo-hoo.
You can see they're quite hard at work clearing the rubble away, though I can't imagine they've got it easy. That's a long drop.
Hmm.
Look, you seem more like the talkative type. You think you could ask them about my crystal bag?
Do you think you come off as suspicious?
Me? Suspicious? No. Gosh, no. I'm just not a fan of the more religious type.
Okay.
They seem much more up your alley.
I can talk to them, but no guarantees we'll
I
find your
would-
bag or anything.
Greatly appreciate that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Along the while, Soul, you make your way to the Stowaway's keg.
Soul! You're alive!
Briar, now's not the time. Now's not the time. Marin's really evil. Shit went down. Show sun explosion. Divine flames coming. I'm a small thief. That's all I told them. You don't know where Marin stays. That's all you know.
Yeah.
Relay
Thanks for
that
the-
to the rest of the bar.
Thanks,
I gotta dip, but I just wanted to warn you guys because they're coming.
thanks for the heads up, pal. And hey, Soul. Hey,
Yeah.
be careful, brother. You all right?
Right at you, brother. I'll be as careful as I can be.
He pats his chest as you turn around. And yes, in that time, the two have not even made it halfway to the lighthouse by the time that you've caught up to them. And now the whole party is looking out to the rubble. Beef asks Silky to go speak to the clerics. Before the rubble, it is amazing that the docks are still standing, considering that they are made of wood, but unless, yes, the Glockmont docks were indeed built to last. Stone rubble covers them. Stone and metallic rubble. as well as where the lighthouse was, there is a cavernous hole where water is water filling inside of where the lighthouse once stood. There are clerics who are casting magics and moving the rubble aside, as well as there is guardsmen who are just fucking chunking the rubble into the water. At the foot of it, giving orders, is Fern, lieutenant of the guard.
That would be for Silky to talk to.
Yeah.
I will walk up to Fern then.
Miss Silky, it is good to see that you are okay.
Hey,
Yes.
what's up? Have you seen a bag by chance at all here?
Bag? I see.
Hank! Yeah!
Have you seen a little bag?
Let me check!
As more murmurs goes on. It'll be
No! We haven't found a bag! Not even an empty one!
No beef?
Shit.
Oh.
Ah,
You think Marin took it? Because he needs to build another crystal?
I wouldn't say there's enough crystals in there to build another one as big as that, but honestly, that's not a bad suggestion. Yeah,
Start a new Frankenstein?
not a bad thought. Far be it from me to go on a wild goose chase to find a bag of crystals that we can just fill another with. Though, might have to stop selling to these people here. Alright, I'm gonna give up on that chase for the bag. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it back, and on the off chance that it wasn't stolen, it's somewhere in that 80-foot deep hole, and I don't really want to go down there.
I think it's actually 60, but yes.
yes?
You would know!
I would indeed know.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, indeed, we need to bring a whole elven arcane party just to get you down to the bottom, and there's no guarantee you would be there. And you, as the lieutenant points towards you, and you are in deep manure. Boy?
Me?
Yes, you! What are you doing?
Oh.
Can you care to explain for one moment what happened here?
Marin! I tried to walk away, and then these new people came, and I was like, well, I don't want to leave them with Marin, because, you know, Marin, he has a penchant for stabbing people, and then it blew up!
What would Marin want to do with crystals? And why did it blow up?
It looked like he was going insane, because he was just staring at the crystals, his Frankenstein of crystals.
Frankenstein of crystals. Oh. This is the big heist he told you about. Oh boy. Giants give me strength. I'm getting too old for this. I'm getting too old for this. Okay. So, you are a young man. And this is what I was taught as a young lady before I became a guardsman. Is when someone does wrong, and you have the opportunity to make it right, you take that opportunity. Because the good, left undone, can do more damage than the evil. Young man, I want you to make a promise. The promise of a thief to me. I want you to promise me you will catch Marin and you will stop whatever dragon scales he plans on doing. Promise me, young soul.
You know, I was gonna go right to you guys after I declined his offer.
I bet. But alas, The only way of guidance for the only people in and out Glockamont is now destroyed! Those that are not already in port or stuck in a blockade, or where to travel soon, if they're not washed up on the reefs, no more visitors will be able to come into Glockamont! Into Utoria! We will be secluded! And it's all because of your little brotherly feud!
You know what? Why not add another giant thing to my plate? I'll do it. Okay.
Good! Good! It's a word of a thief, but it's a word no less. We have much more damage to control, and Pokebeard's men have a lot to answer for. Look, if you know anything, it would be a great help. But alas, men's nowhere to be found. He is nowhere near the keg. And he is loose with more of these crystals, from what this beef tells me. If he plans on doing this again, he must be stopped. And with that, I think it's time you left Glockamont, young soul. Go after Marin. Whatever leads you can find, whatever connections you know, hunt him down. And bring him justice. Can you do that?
Okay. Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do it.
Okay. Good. And it seems the rest of you are also locked in on this. Except Syndicate. Syndicate, dear, are you sure you want to be going forward with this? It is a very dangerous adventure ahead of you.
I wouldn't mind.
Okay.
I'm sure it can't hurt that bad.
Oh, well, we found you hurt quite a bit, so I do believe more hurt is in store for you, lady. But, okay. Very well. I recommend not adventuring alone, if any of you are going to be setting out. So, you try to get along. At least, I must stay here and tend to the wreckage. And tend to the damage control. Was there anything else?
No, I suppose that's it from
Are
me.
you and the Divine Flame talking to each other?
Yeah, we are more... they're more working on their own cases. This is an arcane matter, so they have decided that it is your domain and they are going to butt in and take the credit for our rightful investigations. And that's sour, I'm not bitter at all, no. But yes, I suppose that we are communicating on this.
Okay, I just want to make sure you're getting all that information that I told them. Because I don't really like them.
What information did you tell them, man?
Can I just give a quick rundown of whatever? I don't want to say it all again.
Ah,
Quick rundown of everything, and then...
yes, of course. A small-time thug like you can know nothing. Nothing. You're a wimp. A pure petty thief. A beggar with nary a prince to his name. Honestly, kind of a chump. A goon. A grunt.
You're really laying it on thick. You're really laying it on thick.
Okay. But this,
Alright.
I will continue to know nothing.
Might be a giant war, so...
I will do my best to let that happen. Oh, wow, what a situation that man has gotten us into now. Oh. Well, was there anything else?
No, that was pretty much it. Um,
Okay. Biff, Silky,
I think we're best on our way now. Thank you for your help.
of course. And
Bye, ma'am.
goodbye. Mr. Biff, you said that you needed the princes. Saying as you are out of coin, there is a board. People needing help from all over Utoria. They will pay. Consider taking up one of the jobs. There might be good money in it for you, at least to keep your belly full. Aye?
I appreciate the recommendation.
Of course. Appreciating the recommendation is good. Alas, I must be off now.
Yes.
Dragon's
Sure.
guidance, giant strength. Take care.
Hey, Silky, didn't you have a thing that you needed to do?
I need to talk to the fish.
Oh,
that's right, the fish.
that's right. Let's go talk to the fish.
Let's-
Beef is gonna use this as a moment of like rest. Like he had a goal, and then
Let's
it
go.
goes over.
Everyone's
So
talking to me like I'm a toddler.
we did watch you plummet 60 feet after trying to.
Listen,
launch
man,
your-
I thought I would make it. I have a 4 in athletics.
You're a
okay?
little. You're a little.
I might be a little
clearly,
chunky,
inexperienced.
But
so
my
we have-
chunkiness isn't what got me killed, okay?
I don't think you're chunky, Silky.
I think your chunkiness adds to the charm.
I think we should go talk to the
Either
fish.
way, yes, I think we need to talk to the fish. I'm going to use you talking to the fish as an excuse to relax on my own terms and not in a church's bed.
All right. Okay. Yep. Silky, you find a patch of water. Bubbles reach the top. Yes, this is a collection of wildlife. But the question is, well, the knight has heard of your abilities, but do you even have that ability? Can you talk to animals?
I'd like to cast Speak with Animals.
Yeah! You cast with Speak with Animals, and you get near the water.
Hello, fishy fishies.
As eventually,
Fish?
a large, it has these whiskers that stretch out. Its scales are of this bioluminescent hue as it emerges from this pitch black, dark water. A similar black cloud that Soul saw earlier. As this bioluminescent catfish rose up.
And what can I do you for, missy?
Hello, fishy. Do you have any information about what
The
happened?
name's Miracle. Don't call me fishy. What if I got you chicken? It was very rude, no?
I wouldn't mind. You don't know my name.
Well, I do mind. Well, my name is Marigold. What is your name? Chicken?
Marigold? Is that what your name is?
Marigold. That is my name. What is your name, chicken?
I'm Silky.
Silky. Well, okay. What do you want, Silky? I'm very busy here. I am a fish.
Well, Marigold, do you know any information about what was happening here at this lighthouse?
Oh,
And stuff?
it is the talk around all the schools, yes. Yes, that's true. The Dark Elf was gathering crystals. A lot of men were gathered here at the docks, yes. But they were not oak-built men. No, they were others. They gathered the crystals in the lighthouse. The rats told us as much. They were... They didn't give us any bet, but from the amount of magic, oh, magnifique, it was beautiful, delicious, yes. I do not know what they were doing, but what I do know is the giants in the ocean have been in quite a stir. The Leviathans have been uneasy.
The Leviathans have been uneasy?
Yes, that is right. The gargantuan ancient ones have been anxious, yes. But I am just a little catfish, and I do not know much about that. Is that what you're wanting?
I'd say you gave me a good information. Thank you.
Of course! Before you go, do you have any food for me? I am quite famished. A little reward, no?
I don't think I have any food, but I can go get you something.
Oh, yes, yes, you see, I have a very sharp allergy, and only red berries I can eat is a common thing for catfish. You must get me the red berries, yes.
Okay, yeah, I'll try to find you some.
Oh, thank you very much, young Silky, thank you very much.
Bye-bye, Marigold.
Goodbye.
As I scamper over back to the other two.
As he slinks back into the darkness-filled ocean. Yeah?
So,
Well,
what the heck say?
well, first off, we need to get red berries. Do you know where to find any?
Yeah, we can find you some red berries. Well, why?
The catfish. It wanted some.
Yeah, we can do that. Let's, anything else that said?
I don't know where you're planning to find those berries. I'm flat broke.
I
got one
princes.
prince.
One. Yeah. You know what? We're gonna be traveling for a bit. I got you guys.
Hopefully they're willing to wait.
I can't believe the homeless criminal that's shacking up in a tavern has more money than a cleric and a businessman combined.
Listen, alright, I came down with the purpose of selling. I really should have had some money on me, but I didn't. I was gonna sell, and then I couldn't sell because all my shit got stolen.
How do two adventurers not have three princes between each other? The economy's in shambles!
How does a whole?
I don't even know how, like, what's the
rogue-
buying power of a prince? Where do doubloons come in?
Doubloons are not a currency. Princes are the only currency here in Utoria.
Okay, I see.
Darn.
Okay.
I have
What's the
90
Balloons
princes.
are from the mini one shot that wasn't really
What?
a part
I
of
thought that
this
was
one.
from the main one. Okay, whatever. Princes. What's the buying power of a prince, or however many? 'Cause I don't really understand what I would sell these like crystals for.
Well, the conversion rate is 1 prince to 1 prince. They can buy very good. As far as the two crystals, it would depend on their arcane equity. These smaller crystals can probably go for about 50 or 60 princes. Meanwhile, larger ones that hum louder, hum brighter, can go upwards for a couple hundred.
Noting it down.
Also,
Economy
Loki, I hope
tab.
it's not like an issue, but could you repeat the catfish conversation but in a normal tone, respectfully? I couldn't understand a lot.
Okay, was my mic like peaking or something?
No,
it
it's
was
me.
the accent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he basically summarizing is Marin came down here a lot with crystals, with very potent magics, but he came down with people. And these people were not Oakbeard's men. They were others.
I see.
So, do we still have an issue of, like... No, actually, that's a silly question to ask. Never mind.
Hmm.
I guess that would be. We gotta follow Silky to give us some direction, then, huh? Because right now
Where am I gonna go?
Well,
What?
I don't have a goal right now aside from.
Because I don't know where to find the red berries. This isn't a place I'm familiar
Oh,
with.
the red berries are the most important thing. Yeah, we can go find red berries and traverse. I think the only thing right now is the promise to find Marin.
We also get some red berries for the catfish.
Yeah, the red berries.
True.
I meant other than the red berries.
Oh, my fault.
No, you're good. Yeah, we can get red berries and then figure out what to do about that.
Marin.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
guy.
Let's go find us some red berries.
Let's go get red berries.
Okay,
Yeah, I suppose we can find some red berries.
where are you going to find red berries? What do you do?
Oh, I can't go to the stowaway. Let's just go to the dock. Or where the merchants would be.
Okay, yeah. No, there is definitely there's now the merchants, the market's kind of bustling. There's a lot of people going by. Money exchanging hands and hands reaching into pockets and taking princes. Sol, you know this place all too well. And Lass, you do know very good to hold on to your money purse here.
I'm already broke. I'm good.
I only got one prince, so I'm okay.
It would be so funny to be like, he reaches in, takes your wallet, and he puts a couple princes in and hands it back.
Oh. Can I see, are there any other people thieving, pickpocketing?
Yeah, matter of fact. Familiar enough, you see a dwarven man, and he is sitting at a bench, but funny enough, he has a runic extendo claw where he's gripping, and the extendo claw reaches out, grabs the purse, and he reaches back, puts the purse, hides the claw.
Wow.
His name is Darwin.
And the Dwarven man.
Darwin the Dwarf.
Alright, don't walk near him.
Okay.
Is he sitting against a wall? Like, I can't, there's no way
He's
to
sitting-
maybe...
He's sitting amongst a wooden bench right now, thieving with an extendo claw.
Alright, can I try to pickpocket the pickpocket?
Maybe.
Can I sit in the bench? Or, like, my
Oh,
assumption is,
cause a
like,
distraction?
he's behind the bench, people are sitting down, and he's using the extendo claw to, like, get their wallets.
No, he
Or
is.
he's sitting on the bench.
He's sitting on the bench.
He's sitting on a bench, leaning against the bench. He takes the extendo claw, and it's like one of those Tyrannosaurus claws, but extends out super far, grabbing passerbys' purses, and then it retracts, and he hides the purse in the claw. But
Okay.
the bench is open. Yeah, he is an open seat.
I was gonna aid it by, like, a little bit being bait by sitting on the bench, but I don't know. But aside from that, I don't really see much help I could be, or any of the sort. Not that I condone stealing, but I am a little light on princes.
Soul, roll. You can either try to steal from him, or you can try to stealth and then steal from him.
I'll try to stealth first. What's the harm?
Alright, roll stealth.
If only I had something to, like, sell and haggle. I am a salesman.
16.
A 16? Okay, yeah. You don't blend into the shadows, but you blend into the faces, following the crowds until you get closer to the bench, winding your way around to the back end of the bench. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand with advantage.
Okay, with advantage. Oh, thank God it was with an advantage! 21.
21. Okay, yeah. Roll 21. You reach
rolled a
over.
nat one.
There's
It's 18.
3 purses alongst his back belt. You'll have to pick one. You can't really see any other indication on each of the purses. There's just 3 left to right. You take the left one, the middle one, or the right one. You only have the time to take one.
I'll take the middle one.
Take the middle one. Detach it. It seems about filled halfway. Add 20 princes to your inventory.
Alright. I'm gonna walk back to the group.
Okay, you blending back to the crowd and make your way back to the group.
I got 20 princes
Did you?
for... You guys can split them.
You can have
So
all
that-
20.
Well, okay, so okay if that's...
You know, actually, mind if I hold on to that?
Yeah, you can have the pouch.
Thank you. Is there a merchant selling some red berry or
Yeah, there's a farm merchant. Yeah, he's selling like food and stuff.
I will happily, in my glorious stature, strut up to that stall. Can I haggle him?
You want to haggle him? What are you saying to haggle him?
Well, you see, I may not have a particularly decent eye for fruit and such, but picking through some of these fruits, you know, I can't help but notice. You know, it's out in the
How
open.
much
It's
are
a
the
hot
red
day.
berries?
Haggling before you know the price.
Literally, like, how much are they?
It's not a matter about the price, honestly. It's a matter about
It's a matter of the
breaking
aura.
him down. It's a matter about breaking him down. It doesn't quite matter the price right now. I want him to give me something, but first I'm gonna break him down. I'm gonna make him think about his product twice here. All right, I'm looking at these red berries. I'm looking through them. I'm perusing them with my hooves. and I'm like, it's a pretty hot day out. You know, some of these berries aren't quite. I'm like grimacing at some of them, picking them up. There's absolutely nothing wrong with them, but I'm gonna convince him there are.
Okay.
Can I like? What would this be? Would this be like deception to like try and make him think that his product is like not as good on this harvest? Or
like
such?
you're trying to gaslight him? Yeah, go ahead and roll
yeah.
deception.
Fuck, I rolled a 9.
But those are fine. If anything, they're pre-wrap. Well, give them a couple days, and they'll be the rappest berries you've ever had yourself, friend. You don't really seem like the kind of farming type, though. Why don't you say these berries are they're red, but well, they only got a lot of flavor. I'll tell you what. If you pick up those berries, I can give you a fresh batch of these bad boys. And he grabs a cluster of what looks to be apples that are bound together by the stem. They have this blue and yellow kind of coloration to them, and as they tap together, you can feel that there is a very lightweight thwap, but they are very soft and supple. Ow.
Good. Blue and yellow is all the colors I can see.
Now, you buy those berries for about, I say 5 princes. I'll throw in this cluster here of fruit for an additional 5 princes. It's a steal. These normally go for a lot more, but I'll tell you what. You sound like you got an eye for this stuff. I know a man like you can tell quality. So, 5 for those, 5 for these. What do you say, friend?
So, question on his behalf, very quickly, actually, if that's
Yep.
okay. It's 5 princes for how many berries exactly? All of them?
It's just the berries that he has. Yeah, just a cluster of berries. A lot of berries.
That's not even that bad of a price, actually.
For a
Would
lot of
I
berries,
know
yeah.
if he's actually upselling?
I was gonna
having
ask if there's
Dogma?
competition. Yeah, is there competition to his stall?
Not
I mean,
just
they're
competition,
fun.
but he's saying 5 princes and then an additional 5 princes as a steal. Is it actually a steal?
If you would like, you can make an insight check.
I mean, all I need is the leverage of competition. You know, maybe the stall across from him is
11.
selling from.
No, that's not a steal. Matter of fact, that's a pretty mediocre price considering the other fruit he's selling appear to be fairly older. Very much at most, like the berries would probably be 5 princes, and then the other ones would be a prince, maybe 2 princes tops. He's definitely overselling. And
You're just
Beef, go ahead and roll perception.
Perception. Oh, shit.
Beef. You just see Soul in the background shaking
I
his
rolled
head.
a 5.
That's a 5. You can't tell. No, there's too many
Damn.
market stands around here.
Damn. Well, okay.
Soul is shaking his head, doing like the cutting motion in his neck. No.
No.
Listen, I don't think I need much more than just the berries. I'll pass you on your deal there.
Well, suit yourself. It's a damn fine deal. But, you know, wanna know what? Sometimes purses run a little light. That's alright.
Oh, my purse. Light, you said. I have to hold myself back. God, he's not wrong, but the audacity.
Well, it's all right, son. I'll tell you what. 5 princes for the berries, they're yours. The whole batch.
I'll give him. I clink out 5 princes, hand them over to him.
You hand the 5 crystalline coins over the counter, and get yourself a just ×1 red berries. If you are not feeding it to the catfish, you can call it a ration. But otherwise, you get ×1 red berries.
Alrighty. I'll hand the rest 15 back to Soul.
You can keep it.
Princes. Okay, fair enough. I'll hold on to the 15 princes.
I'm.
And the berries will go to Silky.
Can I give Silky 10 gold? 10 princess.
Gold.
Sorry, 10 princess. Why don't you take this just so you're not caught in a situation where you don't have a little bit of princess?
I have 1 prince.
More than 1 prince. Now you have 11.
Yay!
It's okay, guys.
So I'm gonna take the
Not
red berries,
trust-
right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna scamper over to the catfish.
Okay, you scamper over to the water, and just emerging from the darkness, this big whiskered mouth opens up.
And I'm just gonna plop a few in there.
And then the catfish closes its mouth, and then he gives a little tail wag of a thank you, and whoosh, disappears into the water.
Bye bye. All right, back to going towards Beef and Soul now.
Okay. So we are getting to time here. So now with the day onwards, the whole day is yours. An adventure is before you, but first, what do you do? The entirety of Glockmon is at your disposal, and possibly even Utoria. There is a cork board in front of the guards' barracks, as you were mentioned, for quests. Is there anything else you guys would like to do?
I should probably tell Beef and Soul about what the catfish told me, huh?
Be very important,
No.
yes.
So, guys, actually, the catfish did inform me of some information, though, with Marin. I don't know if you guys are interested in hearing about that.
Yes. Considering I agreed to find him, yes.
Yeah. Well, apparently he would come down here pretty often with the crystals with a few men. Not Oakbeards, though, but like, other men? At least from my understanding with my talk concerning the catfish. I don't really have much else info outside of that.
That's strange. Not a lot goes on that Oakbeard doesn't know about. Not a lot of evil stuff goes on that Oakbeard doesn't know about. Or has dabbled a hand in.
Well, I don't really know, the people around here, but I don't know. I thought maybe you would be able to figure something out, Soul.
We'd probably have to go down and ask him. Ask them.
Can you do that? I feel like I'm gonna get killed if I go that way.
think you'll get killed.
I think it'd be
Probably
a
give
little
some
difficult
looks.
to kill something as big as you, to be honest.
I
You
mean,
walk into a bar and most people are gonna look at you like, damn.
I mean, as long as you don't say you report them or that you're connected with the Divine Flame, I don't think anything will go. Alright.
I can't imagine too many
I think
people
I'll wait
wanna
outside
look at you.
when you guys go chat with them.
Suit yourself.
Just be safe.
Oh, but you're come down with us? Oh, you guys don't know. There's a really, really deep, I'm gonna lean close to them. Basement.
Yeah. most-
Basement.
Ah,
Kind
I
of
see.
basement-ception. Yeah.
mhm.
You'll probably have to come down with it. I don't really think you should be roaming around alone. Any of us. After what just happened, I feel like we've put a giant target on our backs.
I think I'd be fine at least just sitting outside. I'm pretty big. I feel like they wouldn't be able to do a lot.
Oh, now you're confident?
Well, no, but considering
No,
I've
I-
noticed them.
I agree. I don't think it's a particularly good idea to get involved with a mafia boss. At least we still kind of have a clean enough slate here as is.
Oh.
Right.
Well, Beef and I do.
I
wouldn't say
wouldn't
I'm
know.
intertwined with them, but you know, I'm kind of friends with everybody.
I will say
Friends loosely.
on top of my intimidating stature, my like usual adventuring equipment, is like a large maul. So not only am I, a muscly, big, tall minotaur, I also have a large hammer dangling off of the side of my back. And just in
Yeah.
case, a little extra battle axe, one-handed.
Okay.
So I'm not equipped, but
Well, if you guys want more information on, we could go to Stowaway's Keg. If you want to learn more about Glockmont.
do you really think they'd have information on where
Where he went?
Baron,
No.
where he
But
went?
if you want to figure out what to do in Glockmont, that's the best place to go.
There's a lot of leads.
We do need some money.
Important leads.
That's true.
Important leads to maybe note down.
I vote the cork board
Oh,
personally.
we gotta vote for the quest board. Anyone else? What do we do?
Just because Beef is more used to the traditional, like getting your quest off of the board, going into a guild, and stuff like that. He does have a council membership.
Mm-hmm. What about everyone else? Silky, what about you? What do you do here in Glockmont? What do you want to do?
I mean, I checked out the fish, which was what I was originally coming down here for, considering I just spoke to one. So I think I'm just gonna... I don't know. I could look at the request board with Beef.
Okay, yeah. Soul, what about you? What's the plan?
Considering we all just talked about, I'm really the only one that can talk to Oakbeard. I'll go down into the basement.
You want to go to the Stowaway's Keg?
Yeah,
Well, these two are going for the quest board. So this
well, I'll
one's...
go with them to the quest board.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I had an idea with it. But
Okay.
I wasn't
Sho-
sure if we were gonna.
Showing up at the quest board, there's a lot of parchments, and a lot of it's like, oh, like, hey, come down to the markets, and hey, there's these docks, looking for dock workers for a cross-nation sale. There's 3 jobs that catch your eyes. One is a simple letter delivery. A member of the Dorian household, a courier, lost their package somewhere in the woods. They need an adventurer to bring it to the guards in Glockmont. Simple fetch and retrieval. Doing so would definitely side more with the Council of Dutor and the Dutorian government. Otherwise, there's another job. Someone looking for a movement, a shipment of goods. The letter is hastily drawn, as if multiple people wrote it. It's very vague. Sol, you recognize this is the work of Oakbeard's men. The work is very profitable, very sketchy. Lastly, there was a scuffle with the Divine Flame and some more anomalous creatures within the woods, and they're looking for adventurers to come help them hunt a arcane creature, a mutant of a kind.
Are there any Divine Flame stuff up here?
Yes, the hunt the mutant creature.
Okay. Anything else? Just that. Like, you don't have to get specific. I just want to know if they have other stuff posted, maybe about crime.
There is looking at it, there is a divine posting, and these notices are very common. There is the insignia, the sun with the draconic eye in it, and there is a, take heed to magic. Let kindness guide your way, lest face holy flames wrath.
Is there anyone else looking at the board?
Yeah, everyone sees these.
No, like right now. Is it just us, or is there like people?
I mean, there's a couple of other like adventurers just kind of looking at the board, eyeing it. Oh wow, what is there? Oh wow.
Okay. Okay.
So
I'm down.
There's a
for whatever.
Yeah, there is a courier letter retrieval, a movement of goods, and a hunting a mutant. Which one do you guys want to do? Dyron,
Beef.
what do you choose?
See, Beef on his travels tends to steer away from creatures, tries to stay away from anything that might actually fight back. So, don't think he's too keen on the creature hunt. A letter retrieval quest does seem kind of nice, but doesn't seem to pay, particularly in his price range. Movement of goods, regardless of whom it may be posted by. Beef himself wouldn't know who it's from. So, him just, looking at it and going, might pay pretty well. He's got muscles. It doesn't seem like a too bad of a job listing to take up and
Okay.
do.
All right. Silky, what do you want to do?
I want to go to the mutant.
You want to go to the mutant. Soul, what do you want to do?
I thought Beef would take up the council quest because he was a council membership, but I was gonna say Soul would be most comfortable or most familiar with doing the Oakbeard.
Oakbeard, the movement of goods.
request.
That's two for the shipment. So that is the quest you want. By the way, on these quest boards, there's adventurers from all over Utoria that look at these. So when you look at it and you don't choose a quest, very likely someone else will. So with that in mind, whenever you see a quest, the ones you don't take may very well be gone forever. You want to do the movement of goods?
We can't take like 2 down.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that exactly.
I can't slyly like rip the mutant one off. The
I'm
board.
sure you could, but then the delay from like taking the quest down and then doing the quest, they'd
doing
probably
the
post
quest.
it back up, and then someone else would actually do it.
What are the rewards for each quest? Do we know that?
The other rewards for each quest? So the letter retrieval is as simple 80 princes. The movement of goods is 120 princes. The mutant hunt is 160 princes.
I really don't want to talk to the Divine Flame people again. They cannot find out I'm a big name.
And I, of course, have my reservations for battling other arcane creatures. Well, yeah, and the damn sun people.
Well, I mean, I could animal friendship it, I think.
Honestly, I
feel like
somehow doubt that.
I feel like that's not what they are
Because
looking
speaking
for.
with animal, yeah, they're most definitely not looking
Well,
to befriend
I
it.
think you could befriend it, but I don't think that's what the Divine Flame are looking for.
I think they just
honestly
don't
think-
get it.
I honestly think that the fact that it's mutated would probably make it a little more difficult. Hell, maybe not even like.
Well, how mutated are we even talking, you know?
Well, we don't know. We haven't taken the questions.
Exactly. So what if it's just like a little
But
fucked
it's
up
also
cow?
a gamble, and you know.
Kind of, you know, it could be like a little mutated animal. Doesn't mean it has to be a monster, you know?
I think that
I think the Divine Flame would still kill it after you befriend it,
yeah,
I mean,
I'm sure
because
that
it's
that's
mutated.
That's more than their goal.
well, what if we friendliness it and take it back to the place?
What if we're
What
just
place?
really nice?
Yeah, what if we're just like really nice to it?
I would love to be really nice to it, but I also don't want to be smited by the Divine Flame.
Well,
Also, a lot of wild
You're-
creatures, regardless of if they're, you know, mutated by the arcane, don't like to listen to reason. They're more, you know, don't mess
well,
with
I
me.
mean,
I'm
what
gonna
if
mess
it's
with
just
you.
like a little bit small and I could like, well, actually, I'm pretty big. What if we're similar in size? And like, maybe I can intimidate it or something if it gets that tough.
I think your expectations are adorable, but I don't know, and probably don't think it's worth the risk to find out
But we
whether
get
or not.
princes.
Yeah, regardless
have
of whether we kill it
princes.
or not. It's just the
But, like,
effort it would
double.
take. No.
I made a lot of promises to a lot of different people at really high stakes.
Just give them
I
princes.
cannot be smited
Maybe
by the
instead of
Divine
worrying
Flame.
about.
I think the Divine Flame are about to smite you anyways.
I would rather not
If you
speed
help
that
them or
process
not.
up. I would
All
not
the more
rather speed that
reason-
process up.
all the more reason to avoid the creature hunt.
Yeah. Let's not
Look-
speed up. Maybe I can get out of Lockmont before
Maybe
they.
there's a rat in the shipment you can talk to if you really want to talk to an animal. I'm just saying, we'll have better bets just picking something simple and going with it. The Order of the Flame does not really fill me with the simplicity type of, you know.
All right. So
I'll miss the mutant quest.
look,
I'm
Look-
sure you'll have plenty of opportunity.
looking at the shipment of goods questline, the reward is 120 princes. And lastly, the quest mentions to go to the stowaway keg and to ask for Eric. Eric.
Eric.
And with the C or with the
Ow.
K?
Okay. It's a good question.
To make it more normal and therefore weird with a C.
I put
Okay.
both a C and a K when I wrote it down, so. Ha.
Okay.
All right. So, with your quest in hand, are you guys ready to begin it? Or is there anything else you would like to do in Glockmont before beginning your first real job as, well, I guess, adventurers?
I'm good to go.
Yeah.
I got nothing. I need some money.
All right. With your quest in tow, it's a new day and new opportunities. It's been a weird one already, but, you're happy it's just over. As the now late afternoon sun begins to raise or lower more and more, you go to the stowaway keg to ask for Eric. And that is where we will end. Woo! Yippee!
Yippee!
Yeah. So
4 hours.
4 hours.
Fall.
4 hours of that. I hope you guys had fun. It's very weird having like jumping from multiple perspectives like that. That was a big challenge for me. I hope you guys weren't sitting around for too long.
Yeah, no, it was like you did it really well.
I think it was funny
Until
to
I
see what other
died.
people were doing.
I thought it would have been funny if, like, at the same time that Soul is leaving the tavern in the morning, that, like, Beef is just there and, like, they just, like, bump into them and pass them by on a complete whim.
Like JoJo Part 4 type thing where you bump
Yeah.
shoulders with them.
Yeah.
I like because the big inspiration for me was Resident Evil, and like every time Leon shows up, he misses Grace by like a fucking hair. It's like minutes, just passing by. So I wanted to do that of like just missed ya, just hold on, until like the plot was just right. I'll admit there was some left. There were some curveballs you guys threw me. I was not ready for Soul to go. No. I was not ready for that.
I think the thinking behind that was like, yes, he wants like all of the things that Marin was saying, but also I think he would want to do it in a more positive way than whatever dark aura Marin's got going on. Like he wants to be that figure, but also he wants to do it not kind of like by his bootstraps like himself, but like from not whatever insane thing he's rambling about. Like
Absolutely.
when you were saying that thing, I was literally staring into like nothing, like really contemplating my life choices.
Good. I'm glad. And I hope everybody have fun. So, I'll say this now. I'll put my cards down. This campaign, if you haven't noticed, is very open-ended. As you guys will be slowly drip-fed and there'll be hints towards the greater plot. Eventually, no matter where you are, the plot will begin moving without you. Until the point that you are inevitably wrapped up in it. So, any leads that you guys find, it is your responsibility to take initiative on those leads. To find Marin and track him down. But, alas, there may be other opportunities that are more lucrative than this plot. So, it's going to be really up to you guys. You have the freedom here in Utoria. And I have hopefully have the skills to catch up. To be able to keep up and make it as you guys go along.
We will drag the DM by his feather helm and force him to
Drunky
do with us
wisdom.
that we want.
Yes. There's the world map, and you guys can kind of explore and move along as you do. But again, the leads that you have and the notes you take are going to be your Bible. They're going to help you a lot. So, whenever there's a hint, be sure to write it down. It's gonna be important. And to everyone watching, you can backseat them a little bit. That's okay. You can backseat a little. When it comes to plot stuff, you guys can backseat them a little bit. Because, they might need it. But alas, that will be our session for tonight. Thank you guys for joining me. I hope I am still alive. Hi, Jacob. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys had fun.
Thank you for hosting.
Yippee!
Yeah.
And as usual, the next time we'll meet will be next Friday. Next Friday at 5 p.m. PST. Be there! And goes for you guys as well. So, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna wrap up the stream, and I'm gonna raid out. Thank you guys for joining me. I hope you guys have a great night. And, something dark tide. Something dark tide. Hint, hint. Alright. Catch you guys later. Have a good night.
Oh.
Buena.
Bye-bye. Who were those guys? That was weird. That was strange. That was peculiar. I'm still down here! Hey, you guys left me under the lighthouse! Hey! Is anyone there? Oh! I was left alone here! I'm kind of hungry! I have to pee! Yeah, I'm excited for this campaign because, when I ran D&D, not when I ran D&D, but the first time that I played D&D, the game master pulled up a map and he said, "Where do you guys want to start? Where do you guys want to start?" Right? And so we picked our starting point, we picked a starting faction, we were given a multitude of quests to follow, and it ended with us battling a dragon on a mountaintop, taking cover from the flames and grounding it. And with that, it is a big inspiration of having a lot of player freedom. Oops, Sherry's nose. Careful. Weird. But also nice. Nice. Don't be weird. Don't be weird. So I really want to emphasize player freedom. That's what I really want to do. I want to emphasize that the players are really in control of the story, that the world is theirs to explore, and that's the best part of immersing them in the world. So I hope it was at least entertaining to watch for you guys. I hope you guys enjoyed. This campaign will be showing up, but there's also other campaigns that I'm running from the Tavern of Tales this week, one-shots and other stuff. I feel something warm and gooey in my throat. It's either mucus or it's blood. And I might have to go to the hospital tonight. I'm gonna go find out, chat. Before I do, I'm gonna go right out. So let's go ahead and hang up these two together and this, and let's go ahead. I'm gonna end it on YouTube. Thank you, YouTube guys. Thank you, love you guys. Bye-bye. There you go. Very good.